And welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another stream without our dearly beloved Bubbles, who is resting. That is okay. I sent him something that I think he might find interesting. Something that might cheer up the sleepy bub. The sleepy one. The one who slumbers because he works. That's hard-working Bubs. Has anyone seen the anime called Serial Experiments Lane? See, that's one of those few shows I've actually watched recently. I'm like, Bubbles might like that. And I also thought to myself, like, why isn't there more shows like that? Like, that's the kind of stuff that we need, chat. We need big thinky shows with very depressing undertones. I'm actually still sad about it. I had watched that and I found that quite interesting. Animation style is, bit potatoey, but, beggars can't be choosers. Ah, that would explain the tin voice. Microphone was facing the wrong direction. Had to turn it around. Tin voice is because it was reverberating off everything else but the microphone. But yes. OMG, if you watch Evangelion, it's pretty deep too. Also audio. Evangelion's not deep though, because the thing is, the creator themselves said the reason why they chose half the things they did was because they thought it was cool. Not that I'm opposed to it. Isn't every anime ever? No, not really. Honestly, one of the things, and Robert, you might like this. So check out Serial Experiments Lane. Maybe that'll make Robert happy. Robert should watch things like that. He probably needs things like that in his life, maybe. But I thought that was a cool little show. It was a show about the little girl basically, getting stuck or disconnecting herself from reality. It's kind of great. Existentialism. I thought that was amusing, but I sent that to Bubbles because I think he likes that kind of stuff, so I figured that's right up his alley. I thought it was good. Being 1998, weird. Ancient show. Depressing. Very depressing ending. Bittersweet, you might say. Spectacular. See, you know a show is good. You know a story is good. If at the end you're sad about it. I find that to be the best thing, you know? When it hurts, when things are painful, when you feel for the character and you're like, you wish their life had gone better. That's a good story. I'm just glad her life didn't go right. But it's funny when we think about it, right? When you watch a movie that's got like a sad tone or a character that something bad happens to, and you're like, God, that's really dark and sad, and you're like, but I like it. And it's like, does that make us evil people? That's another question altogether. We enjoy others' misery. I'm gonna try something here. I'm mostly gonna try China because I think I was misremembering some parts of China. And we'll be bouncing around different nations with tiny little objectives. Mostly because I'm curious. Robert, you will watch that show or you will be dead. Actually, no, it is a good little story, though. At least I thought so. It was more thinkies. Let's see. Why did I pick Hearts of Iron? No one has asked this question, but I'm going to ask it for them. Because I want a game in which I don't really have to worry about thinking fast and can think slowly. I don't really want to play China, to be honest with you, but I'm more curious if anything else. I should make sure Japan goes down their historical path. Because this might pollute the test. Because, yeah, it could be super easy. Japan just says, I'm going to go into a civil war. You know what? Fine. Yeah, I'm going to make sure they don't do that. Otherwise, that'll be a complete waste. We need Japan specifically to behave historically. They need to come after us. No, not 1939, Christ's sake. Meh. No. Default. And I was just chat. No! Oh, Japan. That's a stork bath. There. Now Japan will do it. Does the extra... Boogas, does the extra focus on other countries come from DLC? Some of them, yes. So, if you have all the DLC, the vanilla game kind of looks like this. These are the nations that are interesting. You've got Poland, Estonia, Latvia. Some of them are free updates. I think some of these are. Lithuania, Turkey, Greece, Bulgaria, Portugal, Spain, Netherlands, Mexico, Xinjiang. All the Chinas have like the same, sort of a similar focus tree, except for the Chinese communists and the nationalists. But they can like merge into each other. Manchukuo has a unique tree. They can actually restore the Qing dynasty, which is actually kind of neat. Neato Cheeto. Yugoslavia, Romania, Hungary, Czechoslovakia, British Raj, South Africa, New Zealand, Australia, and Canada. And then the majors. All the majors have reworked focus trees except for poor Italy. They really need to fucking fix that. It's abysmal. See, the thing with Kibs, guys, is Kibs can do solo streams because I'm experienced. I'm an experienced streamer. I don't need to have co-hosts and stuff and whatnot. But that does add flavor to the Bickering Bunch style of content because it's that bantery bits that also is too. I am perfectly capable of being just as entertaining by myself. I'm good at talking to myself. No. Sadness. Damn. Yes, the other focuses are included with the other DLCs. The other DLCs add mechanics like the spy stuff, the rework to naval, which sucks still. The some of the stuff is free though, so I don't know what's free and what isn't. Honestly, it's the best. If you're curious about acquiring them, definitely wait for sales. Full retail is absurd. Alright, so if I remember right, when I play China, I generally would do this. We go down that, and then literally that, because that's just a free upgrade for guns. Stuff those factories in the back. Now, it's very RNG reliant. Planes are cute, but not as cute as guns. which is true, very true. We don't need boats. Waste of resources. Fuck off. United States will give me the stuff I want. I want the thicker, brickier ones. Move them back here just so I don't lose them. I think it's... Alright, hold on. Just gotta do this real quick. There's been a lot of progress on the Sunken King stuff, which is what we're working on next. A lot of progress, but I'm worried. Mostly about whether we can make it or not before the contract renewal, because I kind of wanted that to be done before. We'll see. We'll see if we can make it. You never know. There. Okay, so we've got pretty meaty, chunky armies there. There. Perfect. Now, what's the decisions in China? Chinese struggle for power. Nope. Alright, army reform. Blah, blah, blah. What's the stop button? I don't know where I want you to go. So stop going. Okay, so focus wise, we're gonna go principal people nationalism, and then we're gonna go straight for the threats. No, definitely not gonna. No, cringe. We'll do that and subjugate the warlords. We'll rush those. You need to rush them. Now, because of how this works, this could go really poorly. Like, we could end up at war with everybody. And if that happens, I think we just sort of die. And then that's the end of Kibs. There's little Dinko. I'm not sad. Chat is deranged and delusional. Here. No, I've closed it. There, look at this, chat. Be distracted. What? Being the potatoes they are, they're instantly placated. I'm like, oh, yes, very scientific. Look with your little chat eyes. Or as Sala would say, your fat, round American eyes. Racist Sala. Fat, round American eyes. That hurts. Don't worry. Hearts of Sadness is a good game for talking. Any Paradox game is, generally. Because they're slow, nothing really happens. It's really just background. Look at that. Have you looked at it? Has your eyes beholden to that dude? Yeah, that's how tall Luminarians are, by the way. We always kept saying, like, oh, they're quite tall. And people are like, hey? And, like, right there, that's Celeste. Now, why they look like Metal Gear references, you can blame the artist. He was having a bit of fun. Because we had been working on the storyboard, and this was just a size comparison. Celeste is about she's what, 12-year-old little girl, right? There's a dog, for size as well. That's how tall Ball is. Celeste is like 3 feet, 2 feet tall. Almost disco size. But that would make Rhea right about here, I think, in her height. And like an adult male, like at biggest, would be here. Maybe a Cardovian would be up to there. No. Maybe about there, the belt line. But yeah, that's Ball. That is a concept of Ball, anyways, that we're working on for the storyboard. And because you guys are spoiled on stream, you get to see a couple of things early. Only a couple, because you need to be punished. Like, why must we be punished? We behave. I can't show you the size sheet. But by God, there's tall. You should see the giants of Budnanwa. Like, Ball's head goes to the waistline of a giant from there. God, they're big. Their bones have such horrible problems, and it's prone to so many back problems because of that. Not the other one. This one. No. They can figure out stuff from that. There. No, that one's too big. But this is an idea of what storyboarding is. So, right now we're doing the storyboarding section, where it goes scene to scene to scene. Now, we're in the chunking phase, so things aren't lined up yet in chronological order. They're just ideas that are going to be in there, then they're threaded together. It's kind of how I prefer to make stuff, because I'm like, I start with ideas, and then these things are called ideas and chunks, and then we thread them together, and then we cut out the ones that aren't good. But yes, there you can see Ball in his palace, and then there's another scene. But the storyboarding's very simple. So you'll notice that this is based on the 3D model that Carlos used, and 3D model helps us do architecture and stuff. So we do 3D modeling, and then concepts are drawn over it, and then once that's done, once this phase is done, then it's moved on to actually like making it. It is quite good. But yes, that is that. He's a big boy. Ball's a big boy. So, yes, the Sunken King video goes through their entire spiel. Well, not their entire spiel. It's just like a summary plus music. A little lore video. Yeah, but you're thinking too much humanoid. There's such a thing as liquid skeletons and squishy cartilage skeletons, which make up the majority of a shark. You're also forgetting that body and body weight is distributed differently in the water. You little muppet. Have you ever seen the little derp fish or whatever when you take it out of the water and just like as it, its organs rupture and liquefy? It can withstand. It lives in a ridiculous amount of pressure, but the minute you remove it from its environment, it is brutally and horrifically killed. And it looks all droopy and sad. Its organs feel droopy and sad too. Mythos would like to know about Nezra. See, that's a character nobody really ever asks about. Nobody asks about Celeste either. We just sort of make stuff for her. Nobody asks too much about anything, really. You're all traitors and enemies of the state. Hold on. A panzer general? That's not happening. Game, you delusional fuck. That seems more probable. Hold on. Just gotta get these homeboys assigned. But he's got lots of good stats, though. There, perfect. Wow, I can't believe you'd say that, Grandmaster Grab. I will have to disavow for obvious reasons. Who the hell is Celeste anyways? Besides jailbait. Celeste is jailbait. Do not touch. You are terrible, chat. The fact that that's where the first thought goes. Dreadful. Nezra and the betrothal. So the idea behind the betrothal is actually quite simple, really. Diplomatically speaking, the Astrian Empire, there's another seafaring empire, or, well, nation, not really empire, a series of United Konungers, which I brutally mispronounce every time, but that's fine. And they constantly raid the Astrians' coastlines. They've always had a very interesting relationship with Astria, in the sense that they don't really like each other all that much, but at the same time, there are common goals or things like that they have right now. That's why Emperor Crondris betrothed his daughter to one of the king's princes, because there are 4 in total. The hope is that the other one will bully the other ones in line, and that the coast will be raided as much so that they can divert more manpower to one of Emperor Crondris' great little ideas, or his... Yeah, I guess it's like his ideas, because he wants to focus more defense on the interior rather than the exterior. If that makes sense. What is the age of consent in Terrestria? The age of consent in Terrestria would vary depending on what nation you're in, Boog. Boog's like, damn it. Specifics. Would Celeste be legal in certain cultures in Terrestria? Regrettably, yes. I hate to say that. Certain cultures there are quite barbaric. Regrettably. But yeah. That's one of Crondris' many things that he's dealing with. Because after his father's death, Pulioso was left with a heap of terrible problems to deal with. While Pulioso had some great ideas, his madness really kind of undid all the great ideas and replaced them with problems for his children to deal with. Which is fine. That's fine. You know, Nidus killed him, so that's whatever. They got their just due, I guess. Revenge, if you will. Nidus is Crondrius' brother. Elder brother, actually. Which is strange, because if I remember right, laws of succession is eldest takes the throne. Generally, male, though. But, he's all like, nope, I don't want it. Which I don't really blame him, honestly, because it's really just inheriting a disaster. Check, here you go. Here's nothing but problems. Leave it for the younger brother, right? To clean up the mess. Chad's like, you sick son of a bitch. It's true. Quite true. I don't want to go on speed 5 because time will move too fastly. And I'm too busy rambling to really pay attention. Yes, but what about Nezra and her husbando? The prince she's betrothed to? I don't have any art of him yet. I can't share that yet. I'm not opposed to sharing stuff about him. Cardovians are tall, by the way. They're approximately averaging at, like, male height is a little below, or around 8 feet. Or is it 8 feet? No, wait, I'm sorry. I think that's the wrong height. 6 feet. 6 or 7 feet. No. Cardovia. What's the average height of the Cardovian race? Or the Azak race? Because that's technically what race they are. On Trastria, there's different words for different groups of humans. No, they're not 8 feet. That used to be how tall the Luminarians were. I'm getting them confused. Silly me. They average out about 6+ feet. There we go. Remember, I'm reciting this from memory, and you know how Kibs' memory can be. Fortunately, there are documents that contain this stuff. Yes, more Chinese divisions for Kibs. Nationalism's good for China. Tells Chinese people to die for China. Which is good. But no, he's not 8 feet tall. He's about 6+ something. I can't remember his actual height off the top of my head. Cardovians, that's how tall they are. They're one of the taller races of people. Besides the, the Astosi and the Giants of Budama. But the Giants of Budama originate from the Luminarians, and that has to do with the calamity that occurred. And the destabilization in their genetic structure, which allowed for mutations to happen. In Terrestria, these mutations are generally referred to as abnormals, or abnormalities. Now, what the people call them, I don't know yet, because I have yet to make that up. That's just what we refer to them behind the scenes in the writing side of things. Because each culture has a different protocol for how to deal with abnormals, or abnormalities. No, abnormals. I prefer abnormals. It sounds cooler. China will not forget Kibs. Better not. Little cunts. Yes. Nezra's what? She's an Astrian female, so she's not very tall. About what? 5 feet? 5+ something. Is around the approximate average height of Astrians is like 5 foot something. That is how tall they are. They're not very tall people, but by terrestrian standards, that's actually pretty normal. Technology. Now, we're not going to upgrade our guns. It's about shitting out as many guns as possible. And basic level infantry equipment is what we want, because we want manpower. I'm just China. Don't mind me. Prioritize the interior. Pan, don't attack me. I'm just a peaceful little China. Understand. Military theorists will cheapen up land doctrine, but I don't know if I want that. Will it be possible to get any of these? If we get more phones, it might. We might want to go for army defense. What do you have? Entrenchment specialist? Well, that's quite good. I'm a little bit annoyed that you have that. Nah. Save my little found points for later. Nezra is a head shorter than her boyfriend. Well, they're not really boyfriend. Also, that's another interesting quandary, right? How the Astrians treat those who will be married out into a different culture, and how generally it works in Terrestria is a bit different for some places in the Terrestrian world. They're still taller than Disco. That's true. My fictitious race is still taller than Disco. That's quite amusing. Don't worry, Disco. You're taller than Celeste. And Mithra. Whatever her name is. The other little grill. The child of Naplia and her husband's name, who eludes me. Of House Torius. Naplia. That's a name I haven't said in a while. Everybody forgets how tiny Disco is. She has a booster chair when she sits down. It's true. She's like, I gotta get me boosty. That's quite funny. That's quite hilarious. Alright, we want faster guns. I'm curious, what is the Astrian military like? Well, it varies from region to region, and also from time period. Before, in the days of Pulio... Actually, no, not in the days of Pulioso. Sorry, Pulioso was literally the previous generation. In the days of the five emperors, before the crisis of the five emperors, there were, well, emperors and empresses, but ignoring that, there was a sort of standardized professional military army, Imperial Army. The Imperial Army was the core army. The Imperial Army kind of rose up during the... I'm trying to remember, this is a little older lore, because I haven't worked on this one in a bit. Around the Astro Dominion Wars, which are basically their Punic Wars, but they're like on steroids. Because they take place over, like, Terrestria's equivalent of the New World, as well as, like, everywhere else. They took place on several continents, much like the other one, and were ludicrously large. It involved a series of nations. Ancient world wars, basically. There were about 3 of them. The first one is not that big, though. The first one actually is more... Whatever, that's not really the question. That's right about the time when the Astrian Imperial Army started to form, which is a centralized military, mostly because of, if I remember right, the problems of the First War, which was because I think the kingdom, House Estacles didn't exist yet. That's before the Estaclesian people joined the Empire. They were still their own sovereign state, I think. Yeah, because it was because of the war as to why they confederated with the Astrians. And then, actually, the king of Hestacles died, what? He died in the Third War, or was it the Second War? No, the Third War, the Astrian Emperor dude died. I think the Second War is when the king of Hestacles and his entire family was wiped out. But that's why there's the vacant throne of Hestacles, and there's the council. They have kind of like a weird thing internally in terms of the Astrian Empire, because they're not... Like, they are culturally Astrian now, it's just they still have some levels of autonomy. Very little. We want that one. Because we can see if we can get the other ones to go with us, and then we gotta get rid of China quickly. Japan, don't do it, I'm scared. Japan, don't do it, I'm scared. Alright, now that I've let them know that I'm thoroughly scared, maybe they won't do it. Maybe they'll be scared by me being scared. I'm so scared that I scare them. It's true. But after the Crisis of the Five Emperors, because of the Ogorial invasion, as well as the invasion from Korinos that took place on the other continent that the Astrian Empire possessed, what you began to see was kind of like very similar to the Byzantine Empire, where a theme system was established, where different regions would have their own military forces to defend themselves. And then there was still a central imperial army, but the imperial army was smaller, mostly because it was spread so thin. As time would go on, things got worse and worse. The Imperial Army is basically just House Vala now. That's their army in the current era of 1022 AE. So you don't really see a lot of stuff from the other dudes because, well, they just don't really have a lot of stuff, to be honest. The other houses are quite autonomous and have their own militaries, which I imagine most of you are like, that sounds like a bunch of problems up and coming, which is a regional assumption to make. When you have too many things that are becoming more and more autonomous inside of you with bigger and bigger. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna spread these homeboys out a little bit. Alright, so we're gonna just move armies accordingly, just in case one of these little douche canoes try to, you know, not work with Kibs and work against me. Keep fear strong Japan. Strong Japan is enemy of state. Don't you mean the Eastern Roman? You're correct. I do mean the Eastern Roman Empire. I've said Byzantine for so long in my life that I get the words mixed up. These things happen. And considering I mix up my own brother's names, I'm not surprised. That's not a good thing. It's a sad thing. Oh no, chat. We will figure this shit out, I swear to God. Okay, we subjugate the war, lords or whatever, and then we pick a fight with Japan. What? Erwin, I don't have resources to deal with the communist Chinese right now, because if I went to war with them, I have to attack across a river, and there's forts there. I don't feel like doing that. However, there's no forts on the interior side, or the sides on Shangxi and Zaiban Sanma. So the goal is to be able to move around them so they can't defend themselves. They're infantry expert, that'll help. Add more divisions in training so we can pump those bad boys out. You've talked about the magic of the Astrians, but what about the magic of the Novarians? Novarians. Novarians. But that's okay. It might be my pronunciation of it. Their magic is a bit weird and finicky, and is still a work in progress, but it's still loosely based on the sacrificial stuff. That's what it is based on. The animation's good dinky. Rinky dinky. Indio's working on Hanse right now. Well, he still is, but he should be done soon, Tian. Pause, because I don't know what's happening. You dare refuse me? You dare refuse me? You submit? Yes, cuck to Kib, you little sick fucks. Okay, well that's good news. We'll just get rid of you. Now Guangxi, you submitted. No! Dumb! Dumb! There we go, fixed. They'll help over there. Now, one of you didn't submit to me. Is it Shang-Chi? Yeah, good. Shang-Chi is a good pick. Okay, let me go toward them. Now, as long as we can quickly defeat them, that should be fine. Because we're not being justified against. Then we encircle Communist China and try to nom them. That's good. That's very fortuitous, though. We've secured a lot of the northern China area. I'm noticing that planes are not actually coming into too much use here because they're not actually putting up a fight. So we're going to transfer over to the Shaanxi region, where they'll be a bit more useful. You think Star Wars Empire at War 2 will stay in the expanded universe? Aw, dang. That's what Petroglyph's working on instead? I was kind of hoping it would be another Command & Conquer remaster. I'm a bit sad about that, but I'll get over it. Wonder if we can capture that capital. Oh damn, they moved there. Cheeky gets. I mean, honestly, here's the thing. Empire at War is not a very good game. It's kind of shit, and that's the reality of it. I said what needed to be said. But, just because it's kind of shit doesn't mean it doesn't have redeeming qualities. There is cute things about it. It's just not a very good game. Oh, it's so disappointing. Empire at War's okay. And the problem is, like, I don't expect the new thing to be good. Especially if they try to set it in the new era, or worse, anything to do with any retcon stuff. I don't know. I don't know. We shall have to see. Alright, what do you have? Which one of you was like the defendy general? Whatever. We shall figure it out. There. That's the Guangxi area done. What do you mean on a war score? When you win a war, it's silly to do the independence system. Me. Now you're fucked, Shaanxi. There's no way in hell you can defend both your borders. No, not that one. I want that one. Perfect. Sure, we'll trade with Germany just to be confusing like that. Because we can, chat. Because we can. But yeah, that's kind of my opinion. I don't really care that much because, I mean, honestly, I don't know if it'll be hard. It's not going to be hard to be better than the original because the ground battles in the original suck. The space battles were okay. The strategic map was like, in the camp, like it was a Star Wars game. I enjoyed playing as a kid, but like looking back on it, it's not a very good game. It was kind of shit. It was kind of a poopy game. Oh my god, I accidentally signed like divisions that don't belong here. I'm pretty sure I did that, or something like that. Must have accidentally grabbed Pink's divisions. That's why Pink is a little bit sad. Move, little horsey, move. Fuel? Fuel? I mean, we should research it. It's not going to be very useful to us. But it's better than nothing, so, you know, there's that. Yeah, that's happening because I'm a dum-dum and I put all my divisions down there. No, you're not allowed to do that. Keep going. Shang-Chi will capitulate or they will die. There we go. Besides a minor bit of a muck-up, as they say, we've managed to get it back under control, I think. No, don't do that. There we go. Perfect. Yum, 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 yum. Ah, fuck's sake. Every gosh darn time. Now, here's what we do. We do this. So, wait. Purple army, you're down there. You don't need to be down here anymore. I have the hiccups. Purple army made me do it. That's not how I wanted that to go, game, but okay. But I wanted a battle line like this. There. Well, at least I don't I hope it's not an Empire at War game. That's just me personally. I would rather it be another Command & Conquer remaster. That makes a lot more sense to me, and that is much more preferable for me. Because at least that was good, and the last CNC remaster they did was also actually pretty damn good. There, perfect. I don't mind, but again, Lazy Soda, that, like, the Barjoli thing is, well, it's not Archet, it's Barjoli. That's the name! It's okay. It's good. It's Indio art. I don't really have an opinion on it. Beyond that, it exists. Because, well, I mean... I don't know. I haven't really put that much thought into it, to be honest with you. Let's see, planes. We're gonna need them to help over here. Planes, don't be competitive. Work with Kib. Work with Kib. That might help a little bit better. And Japan isn't justifying us, so 70 days might be enough to break them. It's good. I don't want you to think like I don't like it, but it's... I mean, it's fan art for Barch. Like, I imagine Barch would have a... Well, he might not have an opinion on it, to be honest. He might just be like, meh. It actually seems like a reasonable Arch reaction to it. Or anything, not just that. Let's see. We want to go straight for that. Now, we declare war on Communist China. We don't need to call help. Because we don't need help. It's nice because I don't think they have enough divisions to defend all their territory just yet. It would be cute if we could do that, but I doubt it. Yeah, it's winter. That sucks. Listen, Chad, I'm gonna just smash through it. It'll be just fine. No, Arch isn't necessarily Sundere. He isn't the kind of stuff Barch normally reacts to, though. It's gotta be more shocking. It's like, oh my god. It's true. Don't lie to me, Blondie. The only way to get you to react to anything is to make it really weird. And you'll be like, yeah, it's weird. Or, that's gay. One of the two. I don't like Communist China. They're a tumor inside of me, and I can't get rid of them. I did take a chunk of them, so that's good, I suppose. But it looks like we're going to have to kind of brute force our way through them, which is not good. But what if we attack here instead? I'm more for attacking here, AI, than I am for attacking over there. Because if I attack over there, that leaves 2 isolated divisions. Which states do you think Minnesotans take the piss on the most? Mine is Wisconsin. It is Wisconsin. Literally, Minnesota, the only state they're surrounded by that is remotely relevant is Wisconsin. Because the Dakotas, like, what's in the Dakotas? Some, like, grass and dirt, like, I guess. Ignoring the oil they have. Be quiet, you. Glug, 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 glug. That's okay. OPEC really fucked them out of getting any of that oil by just fucking with the economy so bad. It's hilarious. Hilarious, Chad. That's what funny is. How about we do this, armies? How about that? That makes more sense, doesn't it? You're welcome, armies. I came up with better strategies than you because you're retarded. Alright, 2 of you divisions can be assigned to the pink army. Also, game, why did you do this? I specifically said army group there, army group there. Now I've got it. They're all over the place, so whatever. It just redraws my own army lines for me. Thank you very much. Alright, what do we have for options? I mean, these guys got some decent stats, but they also got some things. We'll save the field marshals for later. Take the one with the forward attack. Perfect. We're winning. It's China. It's gonna be slow. It's January. It's still cold as tits. We really need to take Yan'an. And as long as Nippon doesn't invade before then, we should be fine. And the Dakotas are too flat. It's like a board game over there. It is. You should see when there's like a river when you're driving through the Dakotas. It's just like, it eats away at everything because there's nothing holding it together. One day the Dakotas will turn into the Grand Canyon. I swear to God. So it's so loose over there. Dakotas is the states. There's North Dakota and South Dakota, and they're right next to Minnesota. They're east, west, compass, Kibs. West, left is west on a map, right is always east. When looking at a map. Man, we're chewing on them. That's about all I can say. Alright, you know what? If you're going to do that, we're going to tell the purple divisions to attack as well. Because honestly, just putting pressure on them will probably break them. Because they're landlocked now. That means no trade, no lend-leases. They might have Soviet Union support. They don't. That's good. Colder than a witch's tit. It's like, no. I always hated that saying. But now I said it and I'm happy. It's been another day, and we still haven't taken that little chunk of dirt. It looks cold and snowy. We are winning every battle, though. That's good. We're probably taking heaps of casualties because we're attacking mountains in the winter. Yes, we are. We're not going to call the other states into war because I don't need them. Yet. But I will. I do want them to capitulate before Nippon attacks, though. Because if Nippon attacks, it'll be me screaming in anger and rage. Oh, man. We're winning battles, but we're winning so slow, it feels like we're losing. What are we not producing? Planes. We've started to take planes. That is not good. We need better factories to produce more stuff. How come we haven't won yet? God damn it. Die, you little Chinese douche. General Peng Duhai against this Chad Sun Li. Look at that. Sun Li. Sounds so much macho than the Virgin Peng. That's right. You don't have air support. Q. Enemy air superiority. Makes him look sad and depressed. There. It's about ready to fucking crumble. Good. Deliciously crumble for me. Come on. Oh my god, please. If I see a division, reinforce it. That's why I'm zoomed in here. I'm ready to just order them to stop them from moving. There we go. See, I want that territory because then from that I can launch a three-pronged attack. Though it would be nice to get this one as well. Right, we have to pick a fight with Japan, but we need army corruption to go down before we can do that. Alright, we need to go for those end research slots, I think. Or maybe not. We can get some off-map factories. Here, let's think. But democracy. Let's deal with inflation. They're activating those stupid entrenchment plans, which is what I call not based or good. That's just fucking cringe because you're losing so bad. They are just going to be worn down. That's good. Very good. Bang ding ow. Just being dumb. That's a dumb meme and I hate you for it. Come on. I hate Communist China because they're a giant turd if you can't wiggle your way to their capital fast enough. Yeah, the inflation mechanic is dumb. They don't have money in this game. That's the one thing I need them to add is Munmuns. Because Munmuns don't exist, and now it's just like, I trade in factories. Here, have a factory. It's like, what? Okay. Bit weird. Bit weird indeed. In the world of Hearts of Iron, World War II, they used factories as bargaining chips. Check, that's very strange. Very strange indeed. I need you to die, China. I need you to fucking die. Well, no, other China. Fake China, not real China. Help with that. That is so close. Like, he's just getting worn the fuck down. Oh man, I hate it. They're just so resistant. Resistant to being murdered. I will give war support. There we go. I was hoping that they wouldn't, do that, but they did. I have no idea what it's doing with my armies. It's kind of great. Either way, if we can get them small enough in a ball, even if they do go to war with us, then they will be manageable, because they won't need many divisions to hold the little bastards in place. What if we just ordered them all to kill them? Filthy communists. They're cooming, chant. Arty is much import. It is, but I don't have any artillery. And there's no way I'm going to get enough artillery. I just need divisions and numbers. Artillery will be the next thing we focus on. I am using planes. Right now, see? Flying around doing whatever it is they do, plane stuff. Come on, faster. I mean, it's gonna help. There we go. Just a few more little pieces of them. Oh boy. This is the year it happens, too. This is the year we go to war. Actually, wait, no, we need to do military affairs next. I have the hiccups. Come on, faster, 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 die, die. Alright. More. I have no idea what the world is doing. I don't care. Okay. Okay. Alright then. That's happened. Oh shit. It's beginning, chat. The war is gonna begin. The question is, can I do it fast enough? We'll give it 20 days. At the end of May, and we'll see where we're at. What the hell? Why didn't you take that territory? Take the state, you little shit! Alright. You are going to be going over there very soon. Once that state's taken. No, actually, I changed my mind. You're going now. Going now. Going now. There we go. Better. A little fucking tumor inside of me. Get it out. Sometimes things have to be cut out, chat. You're like, oh my god. Savage. I need those armies up there to begin entrenching. If I don't call Gongxi, that will mean that their coast will be fine. So that might be something worth doing. Eh. Get out of here. The Queen of Battle. Infantry officer. I mean... infantry. Yes, I know I need to garrison my ports, but I'm trying to see if I can't... What are you doing? Fuck's sake, you guys are retarded. We're not going to be able to garrison our ports in time. I can tell you that right now. Because they are not going to... They're not going to die. We got so much bullshit on them. But I want them gone, Chad. I want them gone. Oh, man. It is really just all about getting it right at the right time, but I don't think we're going to get them. No. No, we're not. What I could do to help deal with this, though, is actually request Xingqiang transfer their troops to me, along with Yunnan. Then we create a special, basically puppet state army. And we transfer them over there to fight them. Okay, now we just uncheck anything that isn't valuable. Then we start from here. And we work our collective way down. That's not enough divisions, by the way. And they're probably not going to be there in time, but they're going to be going. So that's good. Howdy, Kyle. How's the stream? It's going. Listen. Our little puppet armies are coming. And you know what? I'm going to drag these guys into war with them too, even though the communists might actually join the other thing. Just in case there's some bullshit event that will make them, like, ditch, and I'll be mad, and I'll just scream. Alright, we've got that down. Now it's time to do the artillery. Start getting artillery ready. Because we're going to need that for pushing at some point. Now we attack with everything we've got. Nope. They will eventually be worn down. One day, and 1,000 years from now. Mark my words. A pitiful defense force, if I do say so myself. I'm annoyed by this little resistance. They get some sort of bullshit bonus or something. No, they don't. They actually start up pretty shitty. But this terrain is bullshit. It's mountains, chat. Oh boy, now we've reached the breaking point. Against Shang-Chi, they don't exist anymore. You stupid bastard. Well, we'll see if we can't get those set up in time. I mega fucking doubt it. Yeah, that's going horribly. That's going... Right, well, Pink Army will need to be taken off the front. And rapidly deployed to the north on a wider front. Thank you for the donation, Lord of Possums, and then thank you for the very generous $100 donation. Guess what? Chicken butt. Well, okay, that's quite the chicken butt. I will say that much. I will say that much. Thank you very much, my dude. Really appreciate that. Counter-infiltration sweep. That was extremely generous, my friend. Oh man, what would I do without chat funding this game? I don't even know. I don't even know. It's going horrendously. Purple? No, pink. Purple. Oh, pink. Not going to call my allies in the war because Guangxi will be keeping those coasts safe so we don't have to waste the manpower there. But what I could do is call him to arm... No, wait. Oh, Communist China did do the thing, didn't they? No, they didn't. I can't call him to the war with the communists for some reason. Okay, whatever. Fuck you. Game. I switched over to my mom's credit card. I hope you didn't. I know you're joking. I hope you're joking. They have tanks. Help me, America. Somebody send Gib guns. I want that division. Gib. Really, I can't call you to arms against Communist China for some reason? I wonder if that's a bug. See, they're going to start making breakouts, though. This is the not good part of this campaign. Let's see, what can we get to help with this? Army logistics. Logistics a problem for the Chinese divisions? Not really. Honestly, maneuvering. Get them to make sure they can cover the gaps as they happen. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. They're going to explode out because these inexperienced puppet troops are just going to be garbage. They're gonna be garbage. At this point, against the communists, we have but one thing we can do. What? Game, sometimes you select the weirdest shit. We'll pump out manpower to hold them in check. Sure, why not? There. So we're launching counterattacks and whatnot. Perfect. What is this game? This is Hearts of Iron. Nippon is attacking Kibs. My fears will encircle a lot of my troops, and that an entire army would be lost. I can see that happening right now, which is why I'm going to actually widen this army line to encompass a greater front. To try to decrease the odds of that happening. Well, Shanghai's slightly more fortified. Let's get those coastal forts up. Help with that attack. Naval invasions are beginning. That's not good. That is the big shits, as they say. I'm going to move these two little divisions up here for now. We're going to lose a fair bit of the war. Excuse me. Man, I really need the communists to die, though. The communists are actually going to be the thing that fucks me. If I can just prevent them from taking out the port, that's all that really matters. Because what we'll have effectively done is just cut off a few divisions. Oh, how have we not overrun them? Sadness. Is that for that port? I swear to God, if that's for the port, I'll scream. And then kill somebody. That isn't me, of course. Just put pressure on them. I don't even care anymore. Might want to transfer this closer to the front. Well, that'll help a little bit. Any useful promotion thingies? Infantry expert, which would help with attack. But honestly, that'll branch out to everything, so that's good. Not gonna break through, I don't think, chat. I don't think so. Alright, we've got a new situation developing. Yay! Alright, chat, we need to reorganize this little clusterfuck. Boop boop. Alright, Field Marshal, try not to fuck up everything. He's going to. I don't even know I did that. I know it's gonna go poorly. No, not a phone point. Sadness. They have tanks. Tanks are scary. AWL says you should all y'all should foe the co-op mode where each bunch member is a general in the army and see how long you can cooperate and survive. See, I've suggested that, but nobody bites. They're good. It's a great stream idea, but nobody bites. Nobody bites. And by nobody, I mean specifically Bubbles and Barge. That's fine. I give up. It would be cancer to play, but it would be funny to stream. It would be bad to stream. Or no, bad to play. Whatever, same thing. It's all the same anyways, chat. Why have I not won yet, chat? This is quite strange, I must say. I hate the communists, I hate the communists, I hate the communists, I hate the communists. I figured chanting that might make me feel better. Well, our generals are getting more points and whatnot. The what? Oh, that's right. There's a civil war up there. Oh, well, it keeps the Soviet Union out of my face, so that's good. We need guns. Making more shiny guns will not help, Kib. It will only serve as a detriment. It goes, that's all I can say, is that it does go. I can push them back crossover, I'd be happy. We're holding on to Beijing. Nope, take that back. Suck! That's all I have to say about that. Well, poop. Poopy scoopy. Bureau of Investigation. Yada, yada, yada. Just managing my little burning China country. Have you seen the My Little Pony mod for the game? If so, would you play it? Oh god, I don't want to. I don't want to, chat. It's terrible looking. How come Japan attacked Kib? What did Kib do to Japan? Oh, there's so many wars. Good to see. Seems about status quo. Communist China has done most of the heavy work, though. See, a part of me really feels like we can wear them down. We just keep... Oh my god. I hate you, game. Pressure game. Pressure game. Game pressure. Yes. The entrenchment one was a no-brainer. They're making horribly slow progress, and they have no beachheads yet, which is very good. Guangxi prioritizing where troops should really ought to be, I guess. At least they put them on the coast, so that's something. The Chinese Hindenburg line is complete. Time for army reform. And to switch over to war economy. So we can spit out more guns. There we go. Airman, you're cringe for saying that. It's like, no, tragedy. Suicide is painless, chat. Chat, think about it. Think about all the things, right? Okay, now that you've done that, you're happy now. Like, really? That's how happiness works. If you think about stuff, you're happy all of a sudden. Like, well, if only life were so easy. Ow, my hand hurts. This is big tragedy. I refuse to let Nippon win this war. I swear by God they will fucking die. Communist China, when you die, I want you to know that I'll be so happy. I don't understand why they're a separate war, though. That's so silly-willy. I don't even understand. I don't even understand it. Whatever. More civilian factories. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna call you to war. Just... Nah. The Guangxi area has a lot of resources. It does. It has so many resources. Armored cars, reinforced rate, max planning, infantry combat with. I'm not sure which direction to go. But Nippon is pushing on Kib, and it's rude. Another Waponese naval invasion. Fucking great. Just what we goddamn needed, chat. Whatever, just pump them out. That brings us up to 40 fucking 2. Some dude's ready to level up. Wow. Entrenchment speed. No. Are you ready to level, though? Need more phone power, damn it. There. We should be able to prevent another front from opening, I think. We're slowly losing in the north, but that's whatever. Why wouldn't it be a separate war? I don't know. It isn't, though, even though they are in a separate war with us. Because Communist China is not a part of the co-prosperity sphere. But, for whatever reason, doesn't have their own fucking thingy-mabop. Which leads me to suspect that this is entirely a fucking paradox thing. I hate you, Communist China. I hate you so much. I hope you fucking die. I'm tired of Japan. I'm tired of them being weeby. Actually, not even proper weebs yet. They haven't even made depressing animes. Right now, they're just being cringe, and that's even worse somehow. I hate looking at Communist China. It makes me so sad, chat. So very, very sad. Well, at least we're pumping out equipment. That's always good. Mexico State took 6 potatoes. No! They become cringe. Damn. The Soviet Union's looking quite sad. Oh, they did take a port. That's mighty cringe. Or is that a port? I don't even know. That's a dock. Nope. They're still out of supplies. That means that's 5 or 4 less Japanese divisions. I could research that. But I don't think I want it. One day we'll get a support equipment. One day. We're eating away at them, slowly but surely. Tragedy. We can get the next thing, though. Entrenchment. We shall not fall today, chat. Me. Have we killed them yet? No. Yes. Yes, they're dying. What were the focus pocuses? Or decisions to fix the army and make it not shit? Was there any? I don't even know. Army reforms. Then army experience. Guess we gotta hang on there. Oh, poor Nippon. You never stood a chance in World War II. You were so stupid. Like, I'm going to take China, and then I'm going to have to maintain an occupation force. I'm going to be at war with every nation on the globe and be blockaded. What a dumb country. Let's see. The Old Guard. No. Are you dead yet? No? Motherfucker. Communist China is biggest gayest. Slowly but surely we kill the little webs. Good for them. Division recovery and XP gain. That will be good. What is there any area suffering badly from logistics? Not really terribly, honestly. What's the Field Marshal got for Kibs? Entrenchment specialist. Infantry specialist. Thanks for doing that, game. Randomly moving. Really appreciate it. Really like that. Love it. 10 out of 10. I need phone power. Tragedy. I just want you to die, like badly, you know? Just go to hell. Just go to hell and die. It'd be beautiful. Well, let's go see how bad the war is. Sadness. Japan's actually bleeding pretty badly, which is good. Because fuck Japan and everything they stand for. Come on, chat. Why are we not winning that? We probably need artillery to really attack. That's true, but still. Hungary, don't do it. No. You become not based and you become quite cringe. Ah, Communist China now joined the Crow Prosperity Sphere. Took you a while, but you did do the big cringe. So, I'm proud of you. We should have enough phones to do the thing we want to do, which is good. Officer Corps, Infantry Specialist. That will increase defense by quite a bit. What about entrenchment? Nah, it's too many negative. I want to be able to move later on. Okay, so you will be under a new general. Have the little barbarian armies or whatever. Actually, wait. No, that's fine. New army goes here. And is then attached to the retarded war line. Actually, wait. You know what? Don't attach it just yet. Wait till they get up there. Because there will be inevitably a gap when I add them to the line. Maybe that'll help them attack. I don't know. Alright, now I gotta figure out which direction we're gonna go. A division attrition by the enemy. Damage to the enemy garrisons in our state occupied. Infantry recovery rate. It's not super useful for me right now. What's that give me? Minus 10%. You know what? I think that's gonna be better. Better because the goal of the campaign is just to defeat Japan. The cringe pan. One day I'll have artillery, chat. The day is not today. Austria got an inch loose. Nothing new here. Gotta remove that army corruption badly. That'll help with factories. How many people do you even have? Service by requirement. What? I press a button and all of a sudden they just expand. Chat, explain. Explain. How did this happen? I don't even know, to be honest with you. I have no idea where to assign this army. There, they'll go there. Perfect. Thing is, as they widen out in China, they won't have manpower to compete with me. That's the idea here. The hope, anyways. Hmm. Can we get rid of them? Nope. We cannot. Yet again, it's all about just pumping out more dudes. You know, for now, I'm just going to do this for containment. Tragedy, chat. Tragedy. I don't have any other commanders to assign. I do have field marshals, though, so it's not out of hope. That'll be my containment army. Crimea capitulated. Nothing of value was lost today. That's good. These are going to be sucky for a while. I don't understand this game sometimes. They're so weird about just everything. Well, what can you do, chat, besides continue the war effort? Blah, blah, blah. You know the usual crap. Let's see. We get research, whatnot. I'm already sad. I'm already depressed. How many of these cunt bags have we killed? A lot of them, actually. Communist China, not so much. Because we're constantly attacking, we're not winning anything. I mean, we're just kind of losing across the board. This is another bad development happening right now. Is Communist China is just sort of exploding. Now, in theory, that could actually end up being a good thing. More Japanese divisions about to be encircled. As they spread out, where did they get that bullshit amount of divisions? Probably some focus pocus that just gave them free shit. Let's show me how it works. Focus pocuses. What's this do? Yes, bolster me ranks. Me wants more divisions. Entrenchment speed. I mean, for all they bled out, they've barely taken that much of Japan, or China, which is good. But we really need to deal with those communists. They are the biggest and baddest problem. Japan has now killed the most of us. It's this cruel and unusual punishment, I think. We need to mop up these little divisions quickly. Pretty good. That's fine. You keep taking ground and spreading yourself thin, you douche. Alright. What do we know about Wapan? There's still unlimited conscription, and there's a lot more of them to kill. That's true. Alright, well, that was a few divisions of Japanese murdercated, which is good. More stability. Very good. Problem is when you click this, it goes away. God damn it. Need more phone power. Phone power cheat. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk phone power would be the thing to save humanity? I want that army to bolster that and see if we can't pierce through there. The goal would be to basically just take their capital and then capitulate them. The problem is I don't think that's gonna fucking work. And that makes me sad. Makes me very sad. Well, that'll help. Communist China is a problem. What's a bigger problem is we're only 3 territories away from them linking up with Communist China. That is not good news. That is mega fucking cringe. Oh boy, I have new problems over here. They're gonna take that, and that's a fucking port. That's not good, chat. That's not good at all. The more I strengthen this, the more they break through. The more they win. It's so strange, isn't it? Japan really isn't a powerful nation in this game, but they start off at a very good... They start off very good in terms of advantage. It'll probably be until the 1940s till we actually get this shit under control. And we've got divisions encircled. That's already colossally bad. Right, any divisions here will then be transferred to a new army. Not that those guys back there will make it, but whatever. Oh boy. The Communist China part is really tearing me apart, though. I wonder... See, I don't want to mess with the division template at all, because the fear there is that I change something, and then, like, we're gonna need more supplies. It's all about numbers, 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 numbers. Alright, well, we've absolutely gotten plastered. We repelled a few invasions, which is good, but, it was only a matter of time till they cracked the defenses. The war must be dragged on yet longer. And Communist China just has retardo stuff going on here. And I'm still locked out of that because of the army corruption. That's one thing I did forget. Army reform requires more than 99 army experience. What's army experience? 99. Okay, that's the thing we need to save for. We need to reduce the army corruption in order to actually do anything. Because what we needed to go down is this. That'll give us a massive bonus. However, the communists are going to be the biggest problem I think we're going to face in this campaign. That is just unfortunate. Release myself as a warlord? No, hell no. That's a bitch boy way out. Oh, now I can't call you to war anymore? What? Did you, like, leave? Oh, you're in the war somehow. I don't even know how you were forced in. You never joined. You were never asked to join. Right, well, what we need to do is we need to bolster the defenses there. We need to create another army to try to, you know, offload some of that weight. Actually, no. We'll transfer them to the Coastal Defense Force Army, which is you. Coastal Defense Army, which is you. And then one more division to the Coastal Defense Army. Total 51. And then we extend the Coastal Defense garrison to here. Just gotta hang on. There's a distinct possibility that maybe if we can just put pressure on them everywhere. I doubt that would go well. Yeah, there's divisions just standing there. God damn it. Alright, let's see. What was I doing? This army here will be changed to there, and the goal here will be just to take that. Unemployment thing, not gonna worry about that. No. Time to worry about foreign investors. Alright. Things could be going worse. Take that. Getting some trucks might help with the supplies, that's true. But getting production for those off the ground is going to be a nightmare. Considering we're behind on guns really bad now, I don't want to. What I will do is start launching counterattacks, though. Only careful ones, allegedly. We're going to start pushing back against them, trying to slow them down a bit more. Good, another fucking coastal invasion. Just what I need. Communist China is, I think, the biggest threat. Mostly because any territory they liberate feeds into them, and that's bad. I could use artillery badly, but we can't afford artillery. We'll shut out those 4 divisions. I think that's the last amount of divisions I'll poop out for probably ever, if I had to guess. The Coastal Defense Army could use that. Does it say how well defended they are, if they're satisfied with that? No. We're making it there. Japanese plane, new. Murdered. Oh, did I spend the military things on something and not realize it? Fuck me. I really shouldn't have done that. Alright, halt all offensives, period. Now we're in the stages of we can no longer afford to be on the offense. They've now changed me mind. Oh, for God's sake. It impresses me how incompetent the little field marshal dude's holding. Impresses, but also disappoints. Those coasts are no longer of our concern, game. Now we just sit and chill. We just sit and chill forever. You. Stop attacking. Our new goal is to basically build up enough points to get that, this stuff. War of Resistance. Defense on core territory. Badly need that. Just gotta hope Japan does something dumb like attack Pearl Harbor. But why don't you like me enough? America. Ooh, you're a special person if I remember right historically. Oh no. This is not good developments here. We're beginning to lose the coast. Communist China. We maybe should have not gone to war with them. It is RNG whether or not you'll kill them. Like, that's really just that simple, honestly. You'll either get them, or you won't. And if you don't get them, you're gonna be feeling it for the rest of the game. I need to turn around and help over here. Now you... I don't have a commander, but now we do, and you will now do... convoy raiding for what little time you can. There. United Kingdom, we'll trade with them. The Raj isn't too far away. You're just like somehow creating magic divisions, aren't you? No, they haven't really created anything new. We outnumber them by a ludicrous degree, but they have bonuses to attack on cores. Russians do not support the Japanese. They don't care right now. I want them to care. I want them to care lots, though, but they don't give a fuck. I think we're on our own. That's okay. We've encircled more divisions, which is good. They've created a noodle, which is cringe. That's okay. The Japanese will pay. The Japanese. Oh boy. Reach out to Germany. Reach out to... See, I can't reach out to Russia, but the thing is, they need to change this. Because this is stupid. It should be, instead it should be like mission to the, you know, provisional government or whatever. Like, you should still be able to do that rather than getting locked out of a focus tree. Oh, that's so stupid. Now that makes sense, because the Japanese hate me. Seek British cooperation. Mission to the United States. That might not be terrible. But they give me cruisers, which is basically useless. France is our best bet with infantry equipment, honestly. Need more military experience. This just happened. This is actually a bit of the what? Well, we've encircled more Japanese divisions, which is always good. Has Japan done anything stupid yet? No. Stupid Japan. But they have done something stupid. All these divisions are now trapped. No. You do not do that, you little cunt. It'd be funny if that could work, but I doubt it. They're not fast. They're not fast enough. For God's sake. Shut the fuck up, Neville Chamberlain, you absolute fucking cock! Alright, we're gonna lose that, and they're gonna reconnect. Hey, Hitler, meh. Poor Neville Chamberlain, he's such a moron. It was kind of funny. Policy of cucking. Think about it, there was an entire policy towards cucking. It was called fucking policy of appeasement. That's kind of hilarious, chat. They're opening up more front. Shit, I'm dying. Now that I'm dead, I'm a corpse. That must be killed. Well, chat, well, the war goes horribly well. United Kingdom disavows appeasement? Wait, what? They formed an alliance with the British Bongs. Axis is becoming mighty stonks, which is not good. Somebody help me as I slowly decay. They are spreading themselves awfully thin, though. If they didn't have tanks, I wouldn't be opposed to a counterattack. We're almost there, though, chat. We must be stonks. We've entered the 30th year of the war. You know, I'm kidding. I wish, though. By then, we'll either be dead or they will be. So close, but so far to the less army reform. That's the first one we want to do. Come on. Come on, game. Come on, you little cunt. Give me experience. Yay. I don't care. Alright. Purple. Wait, what? What the fuck, game? These! I'm like, order this stuff? I'm like, no, game, no. No. This is the kind of shit I'm worried about a little bit. Good. We have ways of making you talk. Mer. Ah, they took another fucking cunting port, didn't they? They did. It's annoying. Hate it. Reach out to France. France, touch my little Chinese hands. I'm scared. Hold me. Alright, let's see. We need things. Do we have enough experience yet? Wait, what happened? Why did it reset? I'm so confused, chat. I thought it was doing the thing. Or does it do it automatically, maybe? Maybe it does. Maybe... No. Did I press something and just not notice, chat? It says 99, but like it went back to 0. Chat, what the fuck? I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I have no idea. I think my game's bugged. That's kind of funny, though. I fucking hate that, though, to be honest with you. Japan, stop. Ew. Alright, let's see. France, did you touch me? Are we touching? You hate me. Why do I hate you? Did you say no? It's probably said no. France, you fucking cock. Nazi Germany. Part of me thinks that the game is going to fuck me thoroughly. Democracy. Cringe. Do that, because funny. Well, at this rate, I'm never going to be able to win this war, so fuck it. We're going to push, and then we're going to instantly start losing all those little bubbles. It'll be great. I hate the communists. I hate the communists. Garrison troops, you're doing a splendid job of doing absolutely nothing. Starts crying. Oh no. Are we winning? I think we will be, because I say we will be. We've encircled that little fucking Japanese division. No, game. I want you to think bigger. Go for the fucking port, game. No, you go there. You go there. Yes. 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 France. 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 I love France. France is based. France is hashtag misunderstood. Chat, all of history has been a cruel joke to the proud and very noble people that is France. France is no longer unbased. They have regained their base privileges. For at least the current year. I want more military factories, game. More. Oof, Greece, you're doing cringy things, aren't you? It's like, yeah, a little bit. There's a lot of divisions that are about to be fucking devoured, chat. There we go, chat. Now we're killing. Now we're cooking with geese. That needs to be dealt with at some point. How many filthy waps have we killed? How many, chat? Not enough. Not enough at all. Wait a minute. Why are they over there? 1 million men? Nothing, chat. That doesn't even matter. It's basically the best KD ratio ever. It's basically one Chinese man, 100 billion Chinese man for one Japanese man. Shut up, chat. Don't talk to me. No, the Japanese are being cringed and not based. Therefore, they must die. Once we're done killing them over here. That's another naval invasion sound. Oh, for God's sake, game. I'm tired of it. I'm sick of being naval invaded. Go away. You. Kill. You kill. Kill. Now. Yes. Perfect. Alright, just do this. Just kill. Just kill them all. No. No survivors. And you are going to be transferred down there to deal with that fucking disaster that's developing. How you doing, little filthy fascist? Even though you're not fascist, historically speaking. Your manpower has barely been scraped. The gods are cruel and fickle beings. Kill them. Kill them all. There. That's 6 divisions devoured. That's hilarious. No, that's gonna happen here if we're not careful, cheat. Do not let those fucking cunts link up. I want you down here now. No, we've been circled. It's okay, I got over it. Now, we kill them here. Look, like that, China, like that. See, it resets, chat. It's fucking broken. It's borked. It's actually fucking broken. Unless there's something that I have that does, like, anytime you reach 100, it deletes it all. It's like, yes, fucking great. I love it. 10 out of 10. Oh my god. I think it's broken. I'm like at max war support. Like, the Chinese people are 100% behind Kibs. They're like, yes, let's kill everyone that isn't Chinese. That is basically my people right now. Murdering little hobos. I don't understand why they're not based and why they're fucking cringe, but my people are cringe and must be honestly shot. Dragged out and shot, preferably. We're the most stable nation for being remarkably corrupt. That's almost laughable. What is happening? And why does my little fucking military things... Oh, that's right. In my little tantrum, I forgot that they do take experience. But, you know what? I'm blaming Ragnarok for this. I think we'll have to punish him, chat. It's only fair. He's like, it's not fair. It's like, life isn't fair. Oh, that's so much better than I know what it is. I'm so glad I figured it out. He's like, oh my fucking god. Now I'm happy. Now my anger has been diminished. It's all chat's fault. I understand this now. The ideal scenario is we take the port and then they all fucking die. That would be ideal. But will that happen, though? Then maybe we can do a massive thrust into communism and go like, ugh, and then splooge inside the capital. That would also be ideal. Now, every time I assign more divisions to this fucking port douchebag, like, he just loses them somehow, so I don't even know. You know what, you get them. It's paused, that's why it's not moving forward. I'm just like, why is nothing happening? It's so strange. Now that Ragnarok has admitted his wrongs and deeply apologized to Kibs, he's like, yes, this happened. This is all factual. Japan is already starting to become sad. The age of Japan is over. The age of Kib is now. It's true. You can't deny it, chat. Don't even try to fight it. What's happening? How come I haven't won yet? Meep. Just keep pushing. Oh, yeah, that's a delicious fucking pocket right there, you sick son of a fucking bitch. Yeah, don't take him. Don't take him. Yeah, no. Yeah, yeah, no, 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 no. Kill them instead. No, unbased. Make it cringe. Do that. We gotta do that. I'm gonna do this. Yes, yes. What's wrong, Japan? All your little pathetic naval invasions are costing you divisions. Victory is within my grasp. Take it now. Now, 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 now. Yes, yes, based. That's how based works, by the way. I take a territory, and that's based. If I lose a territory, that's not cool. I'm not looking over there. Coronation of Vladimir III. I don't give a fuck. Vladimir III can go fuck himself. There we go. That is those divisions devoured. We pushed them back a little bit, which is good. Yes, very based. Oh my god, is that another naval invasion sound? I swear to fucking god. Japan, go away. No! There's not even any divisions up there. This is bad. I don't want to be here anymore. Go up there, Neo. No. I was like, yes, I'll divert my forces to deal with communism. As communism continues to explode inside of me. Get it out of me. Oh god, how the fuck are you even doing that? Stop it. You're fucking disgusting. Disgusting! Kill him! Alright. We have to do something about that. We have to do something about that. Neo, chat. Neo. Do about Neo. Sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of all this war. I'm sick of fighting. I want peace. Peace for China. Peace in our time, chat. Peace in our time. Bastin, not cringe. Oh my god, communism. Oh my god, get out of me. The capital. Get it. Wheel. Oh my god, I've devoured a communist division. Oh no, my factories are better. I don't know why that's a bad thing. Oh no. Listen, chat, it's fine. We're winning the war. It's basically ogre now. Don't you dare push me back, you son of a bitch. I'm so sick of them. I'm so sick and tired of them. I just want peace, chat. Peace. Peace in our time, chat. I will work. I want peace. I just want peace. I'm tired of Japan and I'm tired of this thing. It's terrible. Help. Alright, we need to do something about this fucking tumor, though. ASAP. It's gotten out of control. So we're diverting an entire army back over here. And we're now going to set medium plans, and we're going to start putting pressure on them now. Because we need to... Oh my god, what even is that? Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. It's fucking sickening. It's growing inside of me. Get it out. America, get over here. Alright, we're winning. We're winning, chat. It's over. It's over. The war's over. Peace. Peace in our time, chat. Peace in our time. Peace in our time, chat. Peace, 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 peace. Where is it? Press the button. Oh, we did it. Oh, God, it requires more. Or it takes 90 days. Oh, God, I have to wait thousands of years. Help me. I don't know if I want to wait thousands of years anymore. I think I would rather just die. Archinault? But why? Why would I do this? Schnatzy Germany, help me. Schnatzy Germany. Yes. I still have my German advisor, don't I? You would... Oh, nice. Oh my god, game. What the fuck? Did you delete my army? Yes, you did. Oh, it moved my army to be in a giant circle. Don't you love when it does that? Wow, perfect. I hate that. I hate that so much. Oh my god, it's that thin little strip of bacon, basically. Help. We're gonna die. We're gonna be murdered. I don't know why I'm researching that. Because I can. Fuck you. How corrupt is my shitty army now? I bet it's very corrupt. Yeah, it takes 90 days for it to get unfucked. More guns. We're trading with the Allies, because the Allies are my friends. Unlike the Axis. Plus Russia is existing, so, it's big and thick. I heard naval invasion sounds. No! I'm sick of it! Go away, go away, go away, go away. Well, we've encircled 2 Japanese divisions, so I'm not going to complain too much. That's 2 less to go. Oh boy. Is that the capital? Oh my god. Maybe. Maybe, baby. Oh my god! I'm not ready for this, chat. I'm busy trying to win. Hold on. And I accidentally realized I closed something because I'm retarded. Help. Stream ramps. S-T-R-E-A-M. It's for RAM. So much work to do. I must work to death. I need to clean my apartment. I want to. I need to take a day off to do that. Just like a thorough, deep clean, you know? Everything. Completely clean. I don't want to do that. But I need to. Like a thorough cleaning. Not talking about like just a vacuum or putting stuff away. Like a nice thorough clean, like mopping the, you know, tiles and whatnot. So things are just nice and clean. And then dusting things too. "45 days. There, Communist China's looking mighty wafer thin. And we're gonna, yeah, they're trapped. Yeah! I want into the allies, let me in. I'll boost. China is a secret allied power. United States joined the Allies in 1939. Well, Elf Landon, fuck. Pretty smart of you. Be on the winning side. He's like, even though if I remember right, Elf Landon was kind of douche just like FDR was. They were all kind of douches back then. Everyone's just a bit of a douche. Just a pinch, chat. Just a little bit of douche. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, get it. It's the end of communism, chat. Damn it, they didn't capitulate. This is most disgusting and unfortunate. Fuck yes, we're free. We've done it, chat. We've dealt with communist China. They have been capitulated. I would like to buy some... Wait, no. How close? 22 days. We'll just wait. The 22. We've done a chat. Oh boy. Oh, the war continues. Oh. We're almost there, chat. Freedom is round the corner. Hashtag. Who? What now? Why even? Mexico, you've gone cringe. You became communist. No, fuck off. You don't get to have fleet basing. I don't care. I don't care if we have a common enemy. Fuck off. Oh, for Christ's sake. They're gonna do it. They're gonna fucking do it. And they did it. They did the thing I didn't want them to do. Fuck. You know, I'm just gonna have to remake it again as soon as they land. Fuck it. Start moving over there. Well, Honduras is dead. Good for me. Oh, I accidentally enabled nighttime. Wanna come be my house clean lady? Hell no, Disco. I wanna write story stuff. I'm actually super inspired right now because I watched an anime called something about Lane. The serial derpies of Lane, and I'm like, wow, that's a good written story. I want to write a good story too, and now I'm like, I'm gonna go write a good story as soon as stream's over. Well, I'm gonna try. It's a very different style of story. I've always wanted to write something kind of like in the similar veins of that, where it's like, it's not a grandiose epic, it's more like just smaller and playing with ideas like technology and stuff like that. Like, that's cool. That would be a lot easier. Well, no, it would. Yeah, in a way, it would be a lot less workload. Definitely. Without a fuck. That's not even debatable. That would be nice. Maybe. Azure Lane, what the fuck are you talking about? It's called Serial Experiments or something like that. It was good. That's the kind of stuff I like. We need more stuff like that. Esoteric? You mean based. True. It is based. The animation quality was dated and not very good in a lot of places. But had he good, well, like when it is good style. Has it been 8 days yet? No, it hasn't. 4 more days. Fucking tanks of all things. Christ. We're pushing those Japanese back, though. That's good. That's a nice little pocket there. A very nice pocket, might I add, chat? Mer, 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 mer. I kind of want America to be the one to kill Japan, though. America! America, come here, help. They're worth Iran? Ooh, I understand. What if I justified on Iran and declared war on them? Would you let me into the Allies then? Because China help? It's like, even though China's nowhere near, China will help. Very good. Gildigas says, I remember because when I saw it on TV, it was the first cartoon I saw on TV, said the bad word for poo. Wow. See, I watched that and was like, that's pretty neat. It's quite interesting. But I also thought that the ending was sad, and I thought that was great. I hated the ending, and that's why it's awesome. The ending sucks. She's like, I'm God now. I'm God. It's like, yeah, you are kinda. And despite having all those powers and literally becoming a deity, she had nothing, and that was kind of funny. All she wanted was a friend. Mild spoilers, but it's ancient. I did think it was a bit weird when the scene was like the random fucking agent dude was like, I love you. And it's like, okay. Okay. I get what the concept is. People love each other because, well, they're alone and they don't want to be lonely. That was kind of the principal thing, and that's the thing that Lane did. She, like, ended up being alone. Like, ultra alone. It was interesting. Definitely something to check out, if you haven't seen it. Mopping up them pockets. I look it up and I see a girl kissing the muzzle of a Beretta. What? I don't really remember that. That might be promotional material. Things. Guns. You know, we could start inventing new guns. Preparing for the future. I do want to focus our efforts on that city there. If we could take that city, that'd be glorious. Now, this is an interesting and weird breakthrough they had in our lines. Looks like we'll have to do the army reform again. Zog, don't do it. He's like, bro, I'm submitting to Italy. And then he's like, as he gets absorbed. Oh, God. Another Japanese invasion? Cringe. We're making progress. Now, how many horrible deaths have there been in this godforsaken war? Oh, my God. Though, to be fair, Japan's actually trailing not too far behind, though, with 1 million dead. Criminy. And I don't even want to know how Honduras and El Salvador are in this war. That just boggles my mind. It's like, yes, we decided to join the great... Like, get the fuck out of here. And the Soviet... Get out of here, Mexican Soviets. I will fucking kill you. I hope America kills you. I'm surprised they didn't, considering you just annexed a bunch of nations. Forced conscription? Nah. We need to do that. Industrial evacuation? Nah. Don't need to worry about that right now. we could start our economy stuff, because we do have a grasp of them on the war front now. That's a nice pocket again. Nippon will enter civil war. But see, I need Nippon to be occupied by China because that means that Nippon will be dead. Oh god, I have to go through like that? I'm not even quite sure what's going to happen. Bit. We're going to want infantry equipment because raisins. Yes, kills them. Kills them all, chat. Me. Perfect. What we do? We just cut off the entirety of their army over there because funny. Why is there El Salvador troops here? Why are you over here? Go away. This bothers me. Poland joined the Allies. Italy joined the Axis. Ah, World War II started. Let me in. 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 I thought it was justifying. Am I not justifying? Fuck. 30 days. China will be involved in this war one way or the other. The Russian Empire? Rest in peace, Axis. You're so fucked. Oh my god, no. Wait, no. Wait, what? Wait, no. No. Chat, no. No, chat, no. This really sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Russia, let's talk about this. Just begin. Let me. 16 days. Oh god, no. What's happening? Oh my god, anything? Okay. Wait, who? Who the fuck are you? Costa Rica? Oh my god, America? Get a handle on Mexico. They're being retarded. Just don't join the war, Russia. Russia, this is between. This isn't about you. This is my war. It's my time. My time down here. It's your time. Your time up there. True. Mind your own business, Russia. Don't fucking get involved in things you have nothing. You have no business in this war, Russia. Don't you fucking think about it. FDR, shut the fuck up, bro. I don't care. Who? Quit joining the corporation. Fuck. What? What's happening? Wait, what? Greece? That's mighty weird of you to do that. Oh, Italy attacked you. You look absolutely dumb. I do like how cucked and small Greece looks. It's like, Let me in. Am I justifying it? 10 days. Let Kibs in. Listen, Russia. Russia doesn't have troops on the border yet. That's because Mongolia is at peace with me. I just realized that. The communists. Ugh, cringe. They need to be liberated. Oh god, quit calling these random ass nations here. Oh, I hate this system. It makes no sense for you to be allies with Mexico. Wait, no, Mexico's your enemy. Whatever, I don't even care. Also, Mexico, America, stop them. Stop them. Dude, China's looking mighty liberated, if you ask me, chat. True. Fact, even. How soon till I can justify in the Reich? Ah, Poland, be strong. Look, eep. Oh, they're dead. No. Allies, let me in. Let me in. I want to. Hey, why won't you let me in? It's because I'm already at war with another nation. Improve relations. But this will get me a bunch of brownie points with everyone else. Oh yeah, the Germans left. Oh my god. Get out of here. Their entire army over here. This is like the 6th army times 10. Like Christ. We've absolutely messed them. Yes, yes. All these non-aggression packs. Yes, yes. Let us be peace. Let there peace in our time. Reap. Get out of Germany. Except for you. Except for you. I'll trade with you. Wow, Belgium even? Germany, you're just going to town. The United States is at war. I really need to crush these guys faster, though. "17 days, and then another reduction on that will be done. Not Belgium. Ah, Belgium. Another 2 divisions will be trapped there. Good. See, look, now they're giving me stuff. Perfect. Manchukuo is dead. This is good news, chat. Another nation has capitulated in our war to free ourselves. Which is now... only a few nations remain. And Russian Empire is not involved yet. Yet, keyword. Hopefully they stay out of the war. Trains. El Salvador divisions over here makes me cringe. Terrible. Evacuations, there's no need for something so drastic. New technology, chat. Technology, I tell you. Another naval invasion? You little cunt. My ear itches cheat. Okay, scratched it. I have done the impossible. I have scratched... Wait, why is there a Russian division there? Russia, what are you doing? Stay out of it. Wow, Spain joined the war even. That is... interesting, I suppose. World War II is quite explosive. Ah, boy. We're not going to upgrade the guns just yet. I want the war to be over before we do that. Manchico will not rise again. Manchico's about to be Mandetto. Good. We're liberating land. Beautiful. Beautiful, chat. The pocket is almost closed. This is good. We can't make our way over there. See, what I would like to do is just have you run along this. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Yes, probably. Perfect. Ooh, that's a good hub of choo-choos. Good, chat, good. I think Emperor Hirohito is shitting himself quite thoroughly, if I do say so myself. France be stonks. You have helped me, so I actually feel bad for you. As they just die. Fuck. Okay. Here's what we'll do, chat. It's time to improve these divisions. No, we should wait till after the war. Don't do that now. I know you want to. And make them derpy artillery divisions. Well, the Horseman Division made it. Color me surprised. Now, I imagine the kills are changing in favor of China now. True. Fact even. Oh my god, it's almost 1-to-1. Christ. That's really bad. That's for them specifically. There we go. Oh boy, another naval invasion. Another day. No! Forgot about that. No, forgot to... forgot to do the thing. Forgot to do this thing specifically. Whoops. Alright, now time to read stuff, because I had donation noise. Scully donates $2 to say... You're in World War II. What's your go-to gun? A laser gun. He's like, it doesn't exist, though. It's like, actually, Call of Duty does. That's funny. Almost too funny. Orange Army. Orange Army. No. You're... No! No! I fucking meant not to click that. Yet I did anyways. My old shift, will that select them all? I mean, kinda did. assign a general to the army. There you go. Perfect. Now, can't let that become a problem. You know what I'm saying, chat? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They don't have the army to do it. They've lost so much. Man, the humiliation that Japan must be facing right now. Fucking hilarious, chat. Where's E Division? If you can get there. Italy declared war on Yugoslavia. Too bad they've locked down mainland Europe, which is mega uncringe. Or mega cringe. Not mega cringe. Yes. There we go. Perfect. Look at that. We're getting territory. We're liberating our peoples. Well, that's another pocket of them inside of me. And they lost the port, which is funny. Oh man, we just can't win it. Just drag it on, chat. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Expand that. Chemical Research Institute. We must become smarter. Got a lot of catching up to do with the rest of the world. Man, Japan, you've managed to really lose a lot of divisions here. Now, I blame this. I chalk this up to the AI literally screwing themselves over. Because that is basically what just happened. Well, if we could take Mukden, that'd be great. Now, that is a lot of enemies. But if I had to pick a Sturmgewehr, why? Because they're cute looking. Not because I care or about its effectivity. I just think it's cute. Oh no. I don't know where that's happening, but it's happening. Oh, it's happening over here. Oh no. Cringe. Alright. I've headed up to here with your naval invasion this, naval invasion that. Oh my god, he's got 71 divisions assigned to his coastal defense army. Christ. Looking pretty good, though. See, I wonder what would realistically be happening in Upper Japanese High Command Roodles. I think what's really going to happen is somebody's going to take the blame. But I do think a civil war would definitely break out. They'd be like, oh my god, shame for display. How come I haven't won? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Mopping it up, making China look like China again. It's great. Well, technically Manchuria should be a sovereign state, but for the sake of my China, because the developers are unbased. There we go. Dead. More cut-off divisions. Don't care. Cavalry division getting encircled and murdered. Not surprised. Okay, now it's time to get the last army reform. Tick. Wow. It's quite the bonus to my factories. Criminy. Take it. We'll have some of this raspberry jerky. Very interesting. Chipotle and raspberry. It's a weird flavor. But it's kind of nice. Just a bit. Yugoslavia is hanging on. Time to cut off the divisions in the north. How many have they lost? What are you on? According to intelligence, they're on limited conscription. Wow, I'm surprised. We really bled them, though. I mean, to be fair, 1 million men is that much in the grand scheme of war in 1940. Hey, it is. But not as much as you might think. At least in this game. Another encirclement's happening. Good, good. Now, is there anything weird I have to do? Yes. Take that port. Perfect. Masaduku, but why? Pinch that. Yes, perfect. My nose. Is that a Russian division? Disgusting. Push, push, push. Don't mind if I take this chunk of Russia for myself. Thank you very much. There. Should be golden. There's the last port of Busan. And then we've got them into big. The war carries on. Little chat, small, insignificant, puny chat. Yeah, it's true. Now I can do the refugee relief thing. Need to worry about nothing, because I'll be at peace. Well, technically peace. Peace on the home front, at least. Just skip up to the next gun. Why not? The war should be over before Christmas. Christmas. This Christmas, specifically. The war has been won. Reap. We've done it, chat. We brought peace and stability to my new empire. How can I come into the allies? Trying to generate too much world tension compared to the faction. Generate what? I just sat here. Help! Oh wait, that's right. I did subjugate the warlords. That's true. Forgot about that. Right, integrate their armies. I'm surprised they didn't enter a civil war. Maybe they didn't enter one yet. I feel like Japan still might go to war with the United States because we're like, oh, I have a focus for attacking the Philippines. And then they'll attack the Philippines. Alright. These are my new Chinese divisions. Sure, I'll trade with you, Japan. They're like sadness. They're part of the Russian Empire, though. That is interesting. No, we do need to reintegrate Mongolia because they're communists. Integrate Mongolia, save them, liberate them, you know, details. And then Tanatuva, because they're also not part of the thing. And they're also communists. We'll have cleansed Asia of communism. Yeah, sure, we got the imperialists over there, but whatever. Then we'll convert to democracy. And become what China should have always been. A republic. A true republic. Oh no, run Greece! We're just like, retarded. A part of me feels like that it might be easier to get to Africa than anywhere else, really. We're going to China. We really, or Africa. We really should research, what do you call them? Supply thingies. Things that give me supplies. I'm annoyed that they gave me Vladivostok. I didn't really want Vladivostok because it's not China. And it requires manpower to actually occupy that, if I remember right. And I don't really want that. So I might release that as an independent state. But I'm going to do that once I convert to democracy, so that way the state I release will have the government of democracy. Alright, we probably should build cargo ships now. Perfect. We'll trade with our little friend, our little neighbor, Korea. And then we'll also start setting up a Chinese spy agency. So we can influence our little Korean brothers and teach them correct ways. Otherwise, they might do something silly. They might do something cringe, as you might say. Mongolia must be liberated soon, chat. What else do we have? Well, try to be nice. Demand Mongolia? There will be no demanding Mongolia. I'm cucked out of my focuses, by the way. That tree's dumb, because it's just like it gets blocked out. But France has capitulated. Cringe. I've sent my Chinese expeditionary force to help out with the allies. They're on their way. I don't have a lot of transport ships, so it's going to be slow ferrying the troops to the front. But we plan to help Churchill in Africa. And I might do this to spare myself some headache. I'll divide the army in half, so that way we don't drown out the resources too much. And the other army will be sent to help in the Middle East. Yeah, we would never have gotten to Yugoslavia in time. Unfortunately, the Axis have Europe as a continent locked down even harder than they did, a lot harder than they did historically, because Spain joined as well, and the Turkish Empire, and then of course one of the Baltic nations, Carlos, his people would of course join the fascists. I should have known this would have happened, chat. We should have known. There's a snack. There's something that I can snack on somewhere. I'm snacky. I'm feeling snacky. Chad, I'm sad. Chad, I can't reach it from here. Tragedy. Ah, tumor. Banat belongs to Hungary. Refugee Relief Agency. Yay. That's going to take a while to get rid of. But we're going to have to go down there because we'll get an extra research slot, which allows us to catch up with the rest of the world. Norway. Lessons of War. Removes incompetent officers. There we go. We've slowly begun to clean up our country a bit. We've unfucked the military, we've fixed the officer corps, we've created our spy agency. Let's see if we can help with the ciphers. Actually, psychological warfare. Let's start to influence the other Asian countries. No, wait, we haven't converted to democracy yet. Where's my democracy dude? I have a democracy dude, I hope. Democratic reformer. I need to complete the legislative yuan. Then we can do it. Now, there is a possibility that Germany and Russians are having tense relations with one another. A possibility that war may or may not erupt. I'm not even going to worry about China's navy. We're going to rely on our allies for that. The United States and Britain should have us covered naval-wise. It's Barch and Bub land, because Barch and Bub share Norway. Bubbles can have the coast. Oh, if he gets all the coastal provinces, he gets, like, the entire country. Never mind. Never mind. That's all of it. I don't remember where Barch and Bubs live. But I imagine Bubs is on one of these fjords, because he's a fjord monkey. And Barch is a forest/mountain monkey. So somewhere. Somewhere. Yes. Am I playing as the KMT? Yes, I am, Michael. We've yet to reform into a democracy. But we are the Kuomintang. We need the China Democratic League to take over, though. Mighty generous America to send me equipmentses. I'm going to pump out divisions continually for a while. Just so that if, for whatever reason, we decide to go to war, our allies with Russia, that my nation will have plenty of divisions to throw at the enemy. Alright, so we're integrating the army. Does that mean integrating the state? I don't think so. I think it's just their armies get integrated. We shall find out soon, though. Alright, one, bing. It didn't disintegrate. No. Sadness. New gun. Looks like a PPSH a little bit. Oh, it looks like that World War I gun, actually. That's weird. With the one with the barrel drum magazine sticking out the side. Now, it's going to take a while for our dudes to acclimatize to the region. But they will eventually. You can be the spy. I didn't even look at your traits. I didn't even care. see if we can't influence an attack here. Nope. Honestly, there's not enough surprise for Kib over here. Or over here. It's kind of just a nightmare, really. You never forgot about this fucking infrastructure mechanic? Whoops. Limited by railway, level 15. We're gonna have to help that. So what? Is it the railways here? We'll help with infrastructure projects in the Middle East. And then we chill. Boop, 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 boop. Damn it, don't be a simp. That's cringe. Biggest cringes. My eyes itch. I'm so Ronry, so very Ronry. God damn it, JD, that's cringe. But I love it. I'm saying cringe too much on stream. It's becoming cringe. We're feeding into the cycle chat. Becoming one with the disgust. Switching speed to _1. So I can go grab those crunchy bits out of the crunchy container. The container isn't necessarily crunchy. Whatever. I'm back with these things. They're called Craven, which is basically just knockoff Cheetos. They're cheaper than regular Cheetos. So, they win. They actually don't taste that bad. I almost kind of prefer them. They're much sweeter. They're spicy version. I like it. It's a win, and it's economical. Woo! Resistance to occupation, but why? It's literally Vladivostok. It's just them, even. Are you even defending? No. Denmark, no! Denmark's like, oh. My god, Germany, you're gonna just keep making enemies. Well, Norway joined. Oh my god, slow down! There we go. That'll give us a research bonus, that'll help with catching up. I want to start the democracy stuff rolling. Boo, 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 boo. Almost there. We'll go to war with Mongolia, then Tanatuba. Who? Who is it? Okay, whatever. America's got to get its economy rolling. Yes, the only two nations I want to get rid of is Mongolia and Tanatuba. Then I want to peacefully annex Xinjiang, Yunnan, Guangxi, and Tibet, if I can. If Tibet was willing to integrate, then so be it. If not, then they are fine. They can stay sovereign. I will let them have the choice. Is Hearts of Iron easy to get into? You need to kind of learn the game yourself or with a friend. There are people in the Discord that play it. You can ask if somebody's willing to teach you. Bonvex says, while I'm watching this, the building I work next to is it's all on fire. That's because there were communists inside. See, that's not quite how that works, Kibs. It's like, it could be. You don't know. Oh, no. Well, hopefully no one's hurt. That's very random, though. I'm not gonna lie. Portugal, no! You little fascist tyrant! Alright, well, whatever. We have to liberate the Central Americans. They're still at war with Japan, though. That's weird. Is that why Japan didn't splinter? They switched to extensive. Alright. It is time for us to declare war on them. And then immediately begin justifying on Tanatuva for their liberation as well. It's going to be 215 days, but it is what it is. Oh no, they joined the Axis. Boo-hoo! The less communist states, the better, chat. I tell you what. I need a grand strat. CK2, Victoria 3. Ooh, I wouldn't know about Victoria 3. You might want to be cautious with that one. Because it looks like shit. Just the stuff they said where they're like, there's no warfare. There's no, like, spheres of influence anymore. It's like, what? You're removing all the Victoria mechanics. Those taste really good. The who? Indonesia? Oh, for fuck's sake. Little tyrant. Ah, boy. Wait, what? Okay. Goodbye, Germany. Let me guess. One of my divisions is trapped there. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Let's get a non-aggression pact with these guys. Venezuela? Christ, this world war is getting huge. Getting chonky. Executive yuan? I don't know what that means. All I know is I must free Mongolia. Alright, we have that. Mongolia is becoming liberated. Very good, very good. Look at that. Free. We shall strike back against the Italians. Right, you will take your armies, all three of them, and we will help push through Russia. Or stem the tide, one of the two. That's basically, what, 1, 2, 2-ish, 3-ish armies? I will not sign a non-aggression pact with Japan, though. But I imagine they have some with, like, all of my allies. Or want to be allies. No, they don't have them with all of them. I do want Japan to become a democracy so we can get our anime. We must make everything here a democracy. Asia will be a democratic haven in Kibs' timeline. It will be beautiful, Chet. Oh, that's right. You're also at war with the Russian Empire now. That's hilarious. That's quite funny. And you know what? We might need to justify on Korea as well. Because they might go communist, chat. We can't run the... They're going fascist. They didn't learn from their lesson, and I'm going to have to help them again. We've got Chinese divisions showing up on the front. It's good. Now, Russian is fascist. They'll have to be dealt with later. Just researching, don't mind Kib. Tell you what, chat, you can have this. There's so many more chat members here. Good. It's okay. It's Churchill's speech, so therefore it's kind of based, actually. Faster entrenchment speed, just in case we start losing ground. The liberation of Europa begins now. I'm actually going to let the armies get there first. Integration. We'll begin to save political power for that. It's time to begin integrating the warlords into the new China we've created. Mongolia is feeling quite democratic. Actually neutral, because we're non-aligned. More resources to export toward the Allies and the rest of the world. Guangxi Click is probably the first one we want to absolve into us, or absorb, and then Yunnan, then State of Sinking. Our divisions are here, but we're still losing. The who now? My God. War of National Liberation. Defense, division attack on core territory. We don't really need that right now because the war is over with them. The one thing I do want to do... Nah, not yet. Mongolia, just die. I'm helping you. Like, oh, thanks. And then they die. Well, we're helping stem the Axis tide. What's this? Some sort of attempted naval invasion. It's probably going to go horribly wrong. I'm still sad you won't let me into the allies, but I'm going to boost our relations anyways. You don't actually like me that much. Yeah, sure. I might have committed a few wars, but that's... Listen, I did it to help humanity. I did. You don't understand, Brendan. Tiamat, are you drunk? I just see you rambling now. And I don't think you have the deep lore, Tiamat. Because if you had the deep lore, you wouldn't watch us. You're like, what? True. Yes, I might be lying. No, I don't care. I'm calling you into all three of the same war. So that I can attack through your territory. And we can kill them faster. Our men are helping. But that's the best they can do. Let's see what Tiamat's ranting about, because it don't sound interesting, because he's derping out. I mean, V tried to be so cringe, but he can't be himself. He's topped by his wife now. I don't know what you're even talking about. It's kind of funny at this point. She makes fun of him for it. V has a good channel, but he does fine and sticks to his stuff. I find it odd they haven't had Uzlu on, but he's like Sargon and his own stuff. Regs went to EFAP, but he's more Canadian cringe than Dev. Remember, when it comes to these YouTubers, and this is my opinion, so I have no idea whether my opinion is correct or mega wrong-o, but generally from my experience, most YouTubers, when it comes to their interactions, I almost said intercourse, when it comes to their interactions, they aren't actually friends outside of YouTube. Most, from the ones I've encountered. Most of them just do it for the sake of collaboration. I've had people that met me and wanted to do like a collaboration only sort of thing. Thing is, like, if you're not going to be my friend or useful to me in any way beyond YouTube, then you're not useful to me, so go away. Go away! I don't like people like that, because they're only there for one thing. They're there for subs, and I don't want them. I want them to die. I want them to burn for their sins. Yes, Tiamat is being a bit cringe, because he's rambling, and I think he might be drunk. But only a bit, because I have no idea what the half of the stuff he is talking about is. I mean, Germany's not really getting massive inroads. Rural schooling. Yeah. Time to educate the masses. A naval invasion? Surely you don't mean in my lands. Looks behind, sees Germany landing. Nope. Churchill has a way of just being Churchill-y. Oh, he died. I comment on him existing and he's like, I just caved over. Another Churchill speech game? Game's like, Churchill is very talkative today. Mongolia is dead. Tenatuva is next, and the last communist vestiges in our land have been purged. Kibs sees us as his mun cows. No. If that were true, I'd be making a lot more money. Oh, no. No, it's one of the things I never really rely on. But I'm sadly forced to. I'm just saying to you, Matt, when it comes to that, I'm not even talking about individuals. Trust me when I say you don't know anything. You don't. You have no idea. Whatever somebody tells you on YouTube, whatever somebody will tell you, like, oh, you know, we went our separate ways. We had creative differences. It's like, Not even talking about that. I'm just talking about, from my personal experiences of what I've seen from other people. Tenatuva, we're trying to liberate you. Like, you are? It's like, yeah, time for you to die. Like, ah. There. We've done it. We've purged the disgusting from the world. Chunky China. But the question is, what flavor does Minnesotan Catboy Twink Milk Nope, not reading any more of that. Yep, you're actually correct. I am a cynic when it comes to stuff. But you should believe me. Because I know things. And the things I know, I can't talk about. But take stock in what I say. Or don't. There are such things as you having friends on the internet. One example I'll give is, that's not myself, just to show that I do know stuff. Barch and Soygon. They're good friends. I know this. Because Barch is my friend. He's my friend is Will. And I know that he's always very much taken a great care towards his buddy Sargon. No, you know, of course he calls him Boomer all the time, but whatever. Oh, it's spicy, chat. We've done it, chat. We've cleansed the world of tyranny. We're going to assign 2 additional armies to this front. Now, Dev, on the other hand, he's like, what? Kibs is right, but he tries to stay out of bad side. What the fuck does bad side mean? Try to stay out of bad side. Don't know what that is, though. The bad side of YouTube? Yes. I avoid it like the plague, if that's what you're talking about. As soon as I smell something fishy, I just blacklist people. Because I don't have time for them. I only have time for people I care about. It's like one of my core philosophies about Discord and community building. Why I don't really help Arch with his community at all, and why our community, in comparison, is hyperactive, and Arch's is not very active, but it's still active. The reason completely stems from the fact that, well, Arch doesn't really interact with his community. No one else really does, who's part of the circle, so to speak. And so, even if there are a few people that do interact there, it doesn't really matter because they're not the people that those people join there for, right? My philosophy has always been that the focus should be on the individuals. It should be on the people themselves, not the idea of a collective group, but rather the idea of a personal, interpersonal relationship building. Yes, I will not have access to, the same size fandom, but I will have a tighter fandom. I will have a tighter fandom. No, yeah, I'm going to hell chat now. It was a joke. But I will have a fandom in which, and I don't even like the word fandom. I'm retracting that. I'll have, I don't even know, people that like my stuff that aren't fanatical. I like to think you guys aren't fanatics, right, guys? Guys! They're like, what? Just a little bit of fanaticism never hurt nobody. God damn it, chat. I fucking trusted you, you little shits. But yes, I believe in interpersonal connections and relations because I think that that's a stronger tether, and those stronger tethers can be used to build a stronger foundation. Because in my opinion, my opinion is that you need to build from the ground up, a core foundation of a community with which to stand upon, rather than a community that sorta knows you, but then immediately disavows and cancels you. I'm honest with my community. I told them and show them everything. More than I probably should, purely so that they're in the know, they're in the loop, they know what's going on, they know what we're doing. They understand what we're doing in the game development, they know what I do with the money they give me. They know that I spend it on art for the video game. They know that I spend it on art for the Discord community because they boosted it. They know that I do these things to enhance the content, that I create, that I funded the work on these new portraits because I know that that improves the quality content for them. Everything I do is for the audience's sake. And, by extent, myself. Oh, it triggered the D-Day thing. If the Allies are pushing there, then we're going to push here as well. Oh, we have combat choo-choos? Oh, no, they have combat choo-choos. No! We need to put pressure on them, cheat. A game? Seems like wood. You guys have yet to seize an actual airport, I want to point out. This epic speech like, we are gonna change history, this is D-Day, Operation Overlord, and then they just fucking die. The speech is gonna be over and they're all gonna be dead. Oh, there goes one. I am a tryhard. When it comes to content creation and community building, I am a tryhard. What is that division? Where's that from? What's that sword thing? It's you, isn't it? Oh, it isn't. It's you, Slovakia. Oh, you. Listen, guys. Kibs isn't a Let's Play channel. But now that I'm by myself, I kind of am. Starts crying. Yes, chat. Yes, we must cry, chat. Cry. Sadness, depression, suicide is painless. True. Actually, no, it isn't. It's a fucking lie. China will throw itself at Germany. Reap. Alright, now that we've thrown ourselves at Germany, how did we win? America, what are you doing? America, do something. We have yet to begin the integration of any of these shitholes. They've done all the focuses they can. Which is good, I guess. See, America's not quite the powerhouse yet. It's got a ways to go. And so I've decided to do a tactical thing. Nope. We'll attach this army here, so I can do this. No, wait, don't do that. Do like this, yes. I will pull back and let the Russians kill themselves, because I don't actually care about them. Mostly because they're fascists and they're probably going to end up at war with me later on. Wait, that line wasn't for all of them. We need to let them in a little bit. British Malaya, what have you done, Malaya? Oh my god. That's weird that they sort of pieced out with that. Is that how the peace worked? Oh my god, that's... Oh my eyes, that's border gore. Oh no. Alright, it's time to continue to work on all things that are Chinese. Oh, we don't have any factories. Well, poop. We'll start building a network in Tokyo. Build convoys. I am building convoys, aren't I? Merp. Cancel division training. Equipment, production. Cancel guns. Oh wait, I only have one dockyard. That's not gonna do anything. Oh no. This is, Jesus. Actually, no, wait. We can do something. By reducing that, we can guarantee that there are resources for those things. Look at that. Huh? That's what I thought. Pretty cool. Time to begin integration of Guangxi. Then we do Yunnan. Sinking doesn't really have any resources, sadly. But Guangxi does, and all that resource will be mine. Build convoys. I read that, but the Kibs not building resource lines. Be quiet, you. Wouldn't it be wise to shore up production? No. Leaves. He's like, oh, okay. Get him. I'm actually going to let the Russians kill themselves a little bit. Mostly to spread them thin, because Ukraine is honestly not going to help. They're in the way. And Russia spread itself thin by fighting in the Middle East as well. That is fine. They are fascisti, so they can kill themselves. I do not care. I care not. They can have all of that for all Kib cares. There. I'm willing to allow them to just roll all that territory. But I can't let them go past that, because once they go past that, that's when they're going to get getting close to those fuel in the Volga. Now, fortunately, that territory's free, so the Volga's like here, where the oily bits are, or something like that. Let's check. It's there. But why is there a little Nazi flag there? What does that mean? Siam, you would join the Crow Prosperity Sphere, you cringy fuck. Now, Japan's going to do something mega dumb. Because if they're going down their Focus Pocus tree, which I suspect that they are, and they just did the Siam thing, which means they're over here, right? Where would that be? That means they're down over here. Now, there's bypass the Philippines. But no matter what, they're going to end up at war with the Allies. It's only a matter of time, chat. Just like I'm going to do the world a favor and protect Korea from itself. We need to annex them, chat. I will release them after the war and once I convert to democracy. We'll pin it on Chiang Kai-shek and say that he did it. And be like, he did it. Let's see. Daily democracy support, that's always good. Gotta get to that. Good, kill the Russians. I don't care. Yes, evil laughter, chat. Where are they? Where are the Russians? How many dead Russians are there? Yes, yes. Not enough, not enough. We gotta wait for the United States to get... Oh, thank God they're at war with Mexico. I do like how none of them... Good. Mexico's gone. Excuse me. Good, America. Good. Liberate them. The Chinese African army is smaller than what it once was, because it got, I think, devoured. Yeah, it's cut off. The African campaign did not go as we had hoped. But we'll at least slow them down from pushing into Africa. Whoops. And that is honestly the best we can ask for. Listen. You're a gay chap. More non-aggression packs. No. You're all communists, aren't you? Ah! Australia, no! They became even more authoritative somehow. I'm as impressed as you are, Chad. Oh my god, Chad, I forgot about research. Alright, we need to get this industry shit catching up. There we go, perfect. $1942. America's gonna start revving her engines up. Like that. Exactly like that, Chad. Venezuela has been capitulated. Good. Very good, very good. Peru crash! So many South American countries went fastest. What about... Oh, the integration thing, it just lowers their autonomy, doesn't it? No? I thought I clicked it, though. I'm very confused. Very confused. Whatever. Listen, I doubt North Korea has... Or Korea. Whatever. Fake Korea. Soon to be liberated Korea. I doubt they have any troops, so the penalties I'll take from this are non-consequential to Kib. Then we shall liberate Korea. Very true, very true. Yes. Let the Russians continue to die, no big deal. What's Germany at, manpower-wise? Unextensive, that's good. They're getting depressed, they're getting sad from all the queuing. Mouse being dilly. And what was the bureaucracy thing? My manpower can go higher. I don't even think that's really important. Control yawn. Democracy should be growing inside of me. Yes. Perfect. Now we wait. We wait and we wait. And then our new construction projects will be to help our little friend. By building up those to give me all the resources. Let's see. 3 civilian factories adds 3 to that region. That might be worth doing down the line, because it gives us more resources. Kibs isn't even fighting the war. He's like, bro, I'm a pacifist. Now, we will fight the war in Africa, just to slow them down. So that they don't get everything. I don't even care, game. Game's like, okay. Turn off that day-night cycle. That's awful. I don't want it on. Non-aggression pack from Bulgaria. We need to integrate the warlords. Oh, full integration. There we go. That will give me the resources. Good. Very good. Wapan. No. Mexico's not dead yet. This is a shame for Disbray. We support weapons, that's always good. It's time for her to go for the best equipment. Perfect. Alright, it's time to finally research trucks. We don't know what trucks are. We've been using horse and buggy this whole time. I think Russia's managing to lose. Well, they have a beachhead. Let's see how it goes. Has America gotten rid of the Great Depression yet? Looks like they're beginning to get their shit sorted. Rejoin the Axis. Oh no! I'm doing this to protect you from yourself, Korea. This is for your own good. I'm helping you. You just don't realize it yet. So really? It's like, yes, really. Oh, you gullible fool. We'll see if we can't just get their capital and get them to capitulate. Follow the choo-choos all the way to Busan. Judicial yawn. Wow, we did it. Control yawn. Wow. Stuff from America? Don't mind if I do. Almost there, chat. Let's check the war. They're losing more territory. That's fine. I don't care. America, rev up your engines faster. Having planes game, lol. Don't fucking make me laugh. Need more research. Let's see. Radios, don't care about that right now. Time to get artillery up to snuff. There we go. There, Korea has been liberated. Perfect. Now, we're going to split these things into tinier armies. Split it again. See if we can't quickly fix. Assign new divisions to that army. Lord knows the poor bastards could use them. Merge with that army. Perfect. Look at that. We've got new generals. Strange. The warlords have joined. Very based of them. Very kawaii desu. Boop. No, game. One of those armies. One of those armies. Oh my god, game, you transferred them all! Oh, you leggy piece of shit, game. Don't crash. No. We died, game. Eep. Oh, right, well, the game's dead. Chat. That's hashtag F in chat. F in chat. I wasn't ready for that chant. I'm sad now. Oh, sadness. However, actually, it is time for me to go work on the game. We made a lot of progress. The war wasn't over, and I was preparing for a massive offensive, and now I feel mad because game's like, I'm gonna crash because, like, you slid some armies around, and I'm like, well, fuck you too. Either way, Chad. We'll show you a couple things before we go, though. Look, Chad. Look. Look. Don't look yet. Don't look yet. You must cover your eyes, Chet. Eyes covered. Squeakrits are about to be revealed, Chet. Squeakrits. Look, look, Chet. Look, 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 look. It's too big. Now it's too small. Now it's just right. Look, Chet. Behold. With thine little eyes, thine small little augans. Look at. Behold. Image. Drawing. Color. Grayscale. Shapes. Have you beholded, Jet? Have you seen now? That's how tall Ball is, by the way. For the Sunken King video. Carlos is being a meme and decided to make him look like something familiar. But that's how big Celeste is compared to Ball. Quite tiny. And that's about the canon height, if I remember right. To be fair, she is like 12 years old, though, so she is tiny. Because she's a child, but still. She's at her adult height will be like up to here or something like that. I don't know. Like, at most, like, Jesus. Tiny. Tiny. Ball is quite big, though. His sprite is going to be interesting to see on the screen. When we were working on the storyboard, the Big Boss meme became a thing. Why are we here? Just to suffer? Why are we still here? It's true. This is the storyboarding progress we've made thus far, which is quite nice. This is some of it. We've started work on the storyboard today. So we're just starting to get the storyboard, the scenes ready for the music video / lower video thing. So there's actually a series of pictures and stuff like that. So this is the fun sort of behind the scenes process of how that works. And so a couple things I'll break down actually for you guys, because you guys are being spoiled today. Treats for chances. In the top right, you can see that there's like this is supposed to be like hills, right? And the settlements grow. So the idea of the storyboard is that the Sunken King video is going to go through the lore of the Luminarians and the Astozi people. And they're almost, I mean, they use the word interchangeably because it is actually one of those things where it is interchangeable because they have multiple names. But that's the thing. And I like the look of it. Though specifically Luminar refers to the Isles of Luminar. So technically an Astozi not from Luminar would not be a Luminarian. but they might want to consider themselves that because of the prestige that brings. But there you can see that the Luminarians rose. So we're going to show development, and in the top left you can see Luminarians doing a ritual before a raid, and them taking slaves of small man things. Because they very much were a slave culture. They had a lot of slaves, and they were a seafaring empire, so it's going to be kind of cool. It's the rise and fall of Luminar, which is something I look forward to. If it is a bad boss fight, you can partially blame me. Partially. Because I'll be deflecting it on Bubbles. Atlantis? No, they're not Atlantis. If you think they're Atlantis because his name is the Sunken King, it's not what the Sunken means. The Isles of Luminar didn't sink. Or did they? How diverse are they? Well, with slaves, I mean, they'll take pretty much anybody, really. Pretty much anyone smaller than them. They were one of the biggest Bronze Age empires in Terrestria. Quite large, quite chunky, quite big. Quite thick. I think. Diverse, enslave all short people. Indeed. Here you can see some progress we're making on the 3D modeling side. Now, why are the 3D models? They're used as concept sketches to draw over for the artists, for the scenes, and the city and the architecture of Luminar. Which is quite cool. I very much like the aesthetic we've finally figured out. A mixture of Soviet-era brutalism with Mesopotamian architecture and like stylization. So it's got that brutalist sort of look to it, but it's also got a little bit of Mesopotamia influences, and there's some other influences in there we slid in there, and it's definitely become this very unique flavor that I've never quite seen before, and it's got this delicious taste. We did have to be careful though, because there was a while in the concept stages that were suffering from I don't even know, generic fantasy dwarfism, which is weird because these people aren't dwarves, right? Because, but like in terms of architecture, we had some stage problems, I'd say. Architecture, here, I'll show you. Like this was some of the early Luminarian, like door design stuff. Like this is the kind of stuff that I was very much against. Like as soon as I saw this, I was like, no, that's too, like there's so much stuff going on. Like why? I was mad. I was upset. The artist thought he could convince me, but I've proven him wrong. You can't convince Kibs. But I think it was heading towards the... Bubble said, like, the Dragon Age dwarves. And I think that was the wrong direction. So we had to walk it back a bit, correct it, and feel it out a little bit more. And I think this sort of Soviet-era, like, brutalism, mixture with Mesopotamian, like, it's got such a good flavor to it. A nice flavor that I've not quite seen. I'm sure it still exists out there, but it looks unique, it looks great, and it fits these giant folk that are just massive. Like, those steps are huge. Like, Celeste would have to clamber, like, her little body just to get up one. I'm kidding, not that big. But there would be quite the hike of the leg to get up. Man, we're making progress. Lots and lots of progress on the Luminar stuff. We've also made progress before. I did mention the logo. We're getting it sort of finalized. Almost done with it. Almost going to be a little bit. Once we're done with that, it'll be glorious. New artist is about to finish their works. Also, there's more stuff and news to talk about, actually, because we have more progress in regards to the Discord server. You'll notice that there are new Legends of Terrestria themed emojis coming out. Here we have Aria looking slightly distraught. Aria looking very smug. We've got more than just that. We've got Bal Haman looking concerned. Gasping. We've got a Celeste not getting it. Being confused. It's just generally confusion seems to permeate the character. Look at that. Beautiful. We're actually working on the game logo as well. Getting those finalized and sorted will be excellent. It would be excellent. Are they dwarves, though? No, they're not. We don't have dwarves, elves, orcs, or anything silly like that, because I didn't want to copy from Tolkien. If you have orcs in your universe, you're creatively bankrupt, essentially. That's kind of what I've reached the conclusion now. I see orcs and I'm like, creative bankruptcy. It's become synonymous. Like if I see new stuff, I'll be specific because I like Tolkien orcs. And I also like Warcraft orcs. And I also like Warhammer orcs because they're all three are orcs. They're all in the same archetype, but they're all stupid in different ways. The Tolkien elves are actually just really dark, honestly, compared to the other ones. That's the face. That's the one. But yes, there are lots of new emojis coming to the Discord server. I've been commissioning them. Is Celeste still racist, please? Celeste being racist would be funny. I might have to make that happen. If it makes sense. She's like, what are different colored people? What do you mean they don't have weird purple tribalistic markings on my face? We're just looking awfully smug. That's the kind of girl you don't want smug. That's better. That's better. All those dwarves and goblins and so on. Yeah, generally, that's kind of how I feel. I personally find orcs boring. Just me. I mean, if you're making your own fantasy, you just do whatever you want. Doesn't matter what I say, and it shouldn't matter. Anything that you should do when you're making your own IP is nothing that really matters what other people say, but you should always take into consideration some aspects or be open to hearing and listening. Not less necessarily equating that to doing, by the way. Because understanding criticism and understanding how to work with critique and criticism as a whole is understanding what to listen to and what to ignore. Because no matter what you do, there will always be someone that says, that's bad, change that. The question is who is saying that and why they're saying that. You need to understand why they're saying that. Because some developers, like the Dawn of War developers at Relic, made the mistake of doing the exact opposite. They were like, oh, this criticism, this thing. Like, they don't understand, We know what's best. They don't know, they haven't played the game yet. And then Dawn of War 3 came out. By that point, though, I'm pretty sure it was too late to change because they were so far along the development process that there was no going back. Well, the thing is time at lore. What is high fantasy? Because if you say what I've learned is that I was wrong about high fantasy. High fantasy includes any form of fantasy, essentially. High fantasy means Lord of the Rings and Tolkien, Warcraft, Warhammer, those are all high fantasy. None of those are low fantasy. Low fantasy is a completely different meaning. And I didn't even know that. Actually, I've known that for a while now. But when I first learned that was about in 2018, 2017, when we're doing the massive lore reworks. And that's kind of what we did there. I am worried, though. I kind of want the Sunken King thing to get out, but I have problems. The Sunken King, I'll be honest with you guys, in terms of, Wrath of the Firstborn was actually fairly simple. It was a song for the game, for the combat, for the prototype, to be used for the playable prototype build, which that is done awesome. But here's the other problem with that. It took a long time to develop. There was a myriad of, issues that were out of our control, out of our hands. That's true. And I'm not going to try to dismiss those. I understand that those issues were big. Those are personal matters, for people who had some, unfortunate things going on in their lives. So that put a lot of pins and things, which put things on hold. So it took a lot longer to get done. Way longer to get done. Honestly, I was starting to reach the point of actually getting anxiety Actually, no, I had exceeded anxiety at that point, I think. But towards the last few like weeks or last month of the development of Wrath of the Firstborn, it was actually over because things were finally moving again. But one thing I'm worried about with the Sunken King thing is if that happens again, I'm just gonna have to take some deep breaths and just relax, calm down, because it's important not to get anxiety. Things take long, and things have been taking long. And we're faced with a myriad of problems, lacking funding, lacking resources, and even with the increased funding from generous members of chat and from the job and whatnot, and still we got a work extension, so that's still good for another 3 months. But even so, it's one of those things, or no matter what, you got to realize like it's never gonna be enough, and you know what, you got to just sort of consign yourself to that, be like, okay, you work with what you got, and this is something that I've learned. Maybe you can apply to your own personal pet projects and stuff like that. But you just learn to work with the resources you have. The Luminar Sunken King thing is me pushing myself well over my limit. Like, I would not recommend people do what I'm doing in that regard, because this is actually pretty dangerous. In sense of economically speaking. Like, I'm not economically safe because of that. But I understand that, you have to take risks, because Legends of Terrestrial, let's talk about that for just a second. Legends of Terrestrial, what does that mean? Nothing. To the vast majority of our following, it means nothing too. And that's a regrettable truth. Most people don't care, and will likely never care. And you know what? That's okay. But you got to focus on the ones that do care. So the idea with the Sunken King thing is actually to not only appeal to those who have invested into us, to finally push something out faster that can be shown and that can be enjoyed and digested, and consumed by the audience. But also, the idea of the Sunken King thing is to try to ignite a spark of interest in other people. Because I think what we have story-wise and narrative-wise is extraordinarily interesting. At least, I'm going to be biased in that regard because I spend every waking moment pretty much thinking about the damn thing, so of course I'm going to be biased. But I like to believe, right? I like to believe that it is a big thing. Also, hello, Hanse, and welcome back from work.
Going, dog.
Doing good?
I am.
It's good. You're a happy little Hanse. I did the China thing too, by the way. On a side note, that went pretty well.
I did listen to it,
until
yes.
Communist China didn't capitulate. Nah, there was a tumor inside of me for like half the game, and then I kept spending my power because I forgot that you have to use military power, not political power, to get rid of the corruption. But managed to knock out Japan.
450 political power for every Chinese warlord from start to finish.
Integrating their sorry asses.
It's why, honestly, the first political advisor I get is the silent workhorse, because that extra 15% throughout the entire game,
it's gonna pay itself
fucking
back.
hell, you need it.
Yeah, I made the mistake of not getting that. I went for the lady to boost war support.
Oh, no, yeah, another one that gives you like 5% stability and war support.
Yeah. Hold on, gotta read these chats. I almost said super chats, but they're not. More people can't stay in a hole. Shut up, you. They could if they wanted to. I had a dream with Oryx once. Oh god. Once use it as a core concept in modern versus magic. I know what I want from it. I have seen examples. Okay. First I thought he was going to say something completely different, but I'm very relieved that it was that and not anything else. Tiamat Lord says, see, you can use low fantasy as well, such as folklore or old myths as well. You said as well too many times there. Rewrite that sentence. No kidding. Picklefather Nurgle says, so far, do you have a character or nation your game that's your favorite, like special little pet part of the world you ended up falling in gay love with? For our game, honestly, it's a mixture of like, I want to develop the other cultures more. We've spent so much time working on the Astrians. We're starting to work on the Luminarians. That's what we're going to do tonight as soon as the stream ends. We've worked a little bit on the other ones, but like it's only like surface level work. And even with the Astrians, there's so much more to do with them. It's not even funny, and that specifically sucks because I've made so many subcultures of every major nation, like Astria. Astria has 1, 2, three, four, five-ish different, technically six, but we're not going to worry about the Tilians or whatever, Tilicians or whatever. Can't remember pronounce that word. We're not going to worry about them either, because they're not in the scope of worry. There's so many. It's like Helvis too. It's like I'm not going to worry about Helvis. Helvis is really fucking cool. It's like these fucking mad Chad lads with pikes on the south that have been holding on to the last vestiges of Korinos against God knows how many barbarians, without support, without aid from the mainland, and it's incredible. And they've also been able to send aid north. They're quite impressive. They're tiny as fuck though, but they're not super big focused. Like there's other things I do want to work on more culture wise. Like I want to work on the Navarians and the Cilicians on the Isle of Helostro, mostly because Helostro is really cool, and I think there should be more done in that field. Because Helostro has the Astro Dominion War legacy. A lot of the scars of that, even though that's like 800 years ago, or well 600ish, I think by this point, years ago, like it can still be felt, or it might be 700, because 1022 AE, I think it was 300 AE or so is when the final war happened between the Astrians and the Dominion, which is quite cool. Brian, he says Luminar. Oh, he's responding to somebody. Ignored. A poor horse abused by Sink says, Kibs, you need to make a F-list account for Aerith. A what? Make a F-list account for Aerith? I don't know what that means. I don't know if I want to know what that means.
I think there's enough context clues there for you to figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Nope, no idea. Pickle Father Nurgle donates, or doesn't donate. Ah, God damn it, Hanse, you got me distracted. My brain's not thinking clearly. Ah, gotcha. Thanks for being a bro. Answering all my dumb questions over these streams, Kyle. Also, hello, Sir Hans. Hope you are in good health this day.
Oh, so far, not dead yet.
No, George's Rex. Not Navari. Novaria. 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 Nova Carthago. Novaria. There might be some resemblance there. Just a pinch. They were once a puppet state of the Luminar, actually. In fact, their whole rise to power, the Novarian Dominion, which used to be called the Crimson Dominion, because that was the placeholder name, and we finally got the real name, which was the Novarian Dominion. They had so much power because in the vacuum with the fall of the Luminarians, like they exploded. They were one of the biggest powers before the Astrian Empire rose up and kind of overtook them. Before them, it was the Luminarians. George Rex will be beaten because he didn't listen to me. Spell it. Beat him now. Take turn beating him. Rainer Engel donates 5 Canadian bucks to say, have a donation. Well, you didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. And now that you have done it, Rainer, I don't think you've done it before. Be sure to join the Discord. Send me a DM of your receipt, which you'll get on your Gmail account associated with that. Black out any personal information, because, again, you don't want to accidentally leak information about yourself that you don't want others to have in case my account's hacked. And I will give you your rank access to the Chamber of Secrets, where we're going to be posting some of the stuff early. In fact, all the emojis have been posted early there, actually. We just have, I think we're finished with Rhea. We're going to do some Aya ones, some Nezzer ones, and then we're going to do some Bickering bunch characters like Hanse, Fairman, Disco, and Barch and stuff like that. And then we're going to, the rest of the slots will be filled up with game emojis. Because the game has so many characters, and I think they deserve love. Like Rhea, look at her. She looks so happy in this picture. I don't hear a yes, Hanse. I don't hear a yes, sir. These his hands. Look at him. He's just handsing up his little handsy life.
Doing moderation on the server, and by that I mean going through all the shit that I missed when I was at work. Making sure people behaving.
That's good. Just beat them a little bit, and that normally tells the rest fall in line. Oh god, I accidentally moved the stream. Head patch for George's Rex, Iowans. Either way, I think... Wait, is there loots in the gas chamber of secrets? I mean, sometimes when when there was one made, I put in there early. But anything that is made or was made as far as lewds go, as bonus supplemental art, was posted in the Bickering hentai section. Generally, I don't go to my way to commission that kind of stuff. Unless there's something particularly funny or chat's particularly generous. And I'm like, I have a surplus of money. And I'll give a commission to somebody, an artist that I like. But generally I want to be toning that down to virtually nothing, because now we're in the phase of limp buy mode. Get ready to limp buy in case. No need to spend on things we do not need. That's why I bought these off-brand Cheetos. Because they were cheaper. A fair bit cheaper, actually. And you know what? They actually taste better. So, you know what? It's a win for me. I don't even like Cheetos that much.
A chip that I ever really got too much of. Or I guess I should say snack. It's technically not a chip, I don't think.
What are you talking about, Gales? Also, bubble treason today, Hanse. I know you're surprised.
Not really, no.
Yeah, you are. Don't lie to me.
No idea if I want. Didn't think about that one, did you?
Don't worry about it. What's wrong, George Sprex? That's because that's where all the base start is. You're like, no! This is how the world works, George's Rex. Yeah, I could in theory just lock everything behind a paywall and I would probably make a lot more money, but I feel like that's just kind of scummy and greedy. And I'm not going to do that. That's why everything that is posted is released publicly at some point. Unless it's a sketch. Some of the sketches have never been released, so I guess there is some unique things in there, but I've always been pretty honest about that. It's really just early stuff, and people can ask questions and whatnot there, but it's just a thank you room. There will be some stuff, though, coming soon. The miniatures have got to be getting closer. Fucking shipping company that's shipping the 3D printed Fairman is fucked up royally. So we're just waiting around, twiddling our thumbs. It's been a fucking month now, and I'm very upset about that delay. I wanted those by Christmas, and it's not even look like we're gonna get them by January. There's always something. There's always something delayed, and it's out of your hands, and all you can do is just sit there and be mad about it. And that's the worst part.
It's like that Malcolm in the Middle episode when they're stuck on that freeway when there's that major road construction issue that happened. The wife is just gurring and gurring at it, and everyone's laughing at her when when she gets dragged away, because it's typical woman trying to yell at the problem to make it go faster.
True. Paywalling kills your audience. I do agree. That's why generally the only thing that'll be paywalled in regards to the game will be the game itself. Not its demo, of course. I mean, I've got to make something pay off at some point, champ. Game's got to be costing monies. Because right now, I'm so deep in the red in terms of... And by the way, I'm not actually deep in the red in terms of oh no, my bank account's red. I'm talking about deep in the red in terms of the project. Because, well, we haven't made any money with it. Oh man, the abyss. I can see a little bit of light, but I've dug such a deep hole I can't even see out. That's fine. Kibs should do pre-order bonuses? Nah, no cut content. That's why there's no real plans for DLC outside of expansion pack level, if there would be any. If there's demand for any. Mostly because the game's going to be made complete. There's a no-cut corner policy in Battle Damage Studios. This no-cut corner policy has caused many issues, but I believe that it will actually earn itself back by building trust. And I've made that argument before when we first started the project to the team, that honesty and transparency with the audience and letting them know that, yeah, we're going to do these things, and yeah, we're going to do the things that are hard, and it's going to take us longer, but it's going to be worth it because these things will build on the game. It's why I had to build a presentation. If you guys remember the warfare mode, which is a subset mini game basically based on the basic mode of the basic combat system, but has different like factors and mechanics that work within it. So it's slightly different with definitely massive visual differences because you see tons of little dudes whacking at each other in battle. But and I think that's cool as fuck. I had to make a presentation to convince the team that yeah, we should add this to the game. This should be built on. That was the last real big thing we've added to the game outside of the fishing mini game, which is planned, and that was because of the near stream. Yeah. We generally don't add things to the project, though, because of bloat. The warfare mode was always this thing I wanted in from the very beginning. And honestly, after we ended up cutting the naval combat, at least it's cut for now because there's zero intention to do it. Because the game actually, while there is sea travel, and they do travel via sea a lot, and you will be doing that, like, it's not a big enough focus of the game to really necessitate it. So a lot of the sea combat was able to be substituted by just simply boarding action. So instead of like actual ship combat in the era with the galleasses, which would have been really cool to have, but at the same time, like you would not use it nearly enough to make use of that system. At least as it stands at the current present time and date. And that's why I was definitely very much, I was like, okay, if that's going to have to be removed, then the warfare mode must be in. And I think the warfare mode plays a much bigger role, especially because the characters you control do end up influencing nations and the direction of the world a bit. And so it's kind of important that these actions are played out. Not in a cutscene, like in Mass Effect, or in Dragon Age, where you get two NPCs that helpers, but an actual full-blown, like, actual gameplay mechanic behind it. So that way, when you add these nations to your coalition thingy, like, it actually does something to the gameplay. Like, you actually get unique troops from that region. And you actually get to play with them, rather than, oh, they exist in lore, you have them. No, that's not good enough. You have to be able to play with it. Because the one thing I wanted to do with the narrative for Legend of Terrestria was to make it gamified, so that your decisions have some sort of play style or play effect when you make decisions like that. It affects the gameplay, not just the story. Oh god, they're talking about NFTs. Should ban them. Mate, think about
anyone who buys NFTs are honestly kind of retarded.
That's fine. If they want to be, I mean, the artist is making a good buck, I guess. It's true. I'm not wrong, am I? I forgot what I said, but I'm sure I'm not wrong. I'm sure.
Nah.
That went out of my mouth and out of my mind. Ah, my goodness. Who would play the redhead girl in the Netflix adaptation? Black actresses only, of course. In regards to, like, let's pretend and be retarded and say that, oh, Legends of Terrestria blows up, for whatever reason to ludicrous degrees, right? As big as The Witcher, which the genre we're going for is neglected. I know that there's a huge starved, deprived user base that is waiting for a game like this, but I don't think they're in that kind of numbers, and even the new people we attract to the genre, I don't think are in that number either, and I don't really care. But if there was to be an adaptation of anything, it must retain the stylism, meaning no real-world stuff, no anything. If there was a black voice actress who could do Rhea's voice, yeah, no problem. I don't care. It's like Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack was voice acted by a black dude, I didn't even know as a kid. I was like, oh, it's like the samurai dude. Like, you don't even know until you actually hear about it or see the voice actors and actresses themselves. I don't care. As long as they have the skill to pull it off. That's the big thing. Nothing but the best. Which is why I don't think it'll be happening unless we get massive, because I don't want a cheap, pathetic-ass Netflix adaptation. I want a full-blown, like, production. Like, I don't know, like a mini-series, like 14 episodes, over one season. Like a complete telling of the entire story. And then maybe a climaxed off with a movie or something later on. That would be ideal. That would be my fantasy, if you will. But, yeah. Chad talks about bathwater. See, somebody asked an actual good question because Kibs pees in the bathtub. And then they do this. I love them, but I also hate and loathe every one of them. What about, oh god, Boog is saying something. I don't. What about live action, Kibs? Will you? I already just said there will not be live action. Period.
Kyle, why?
Not of that, because that's stupid.
Why? Why?
Also, what are you doing here? It's past your bedtime.
It's actually not. Though it actually should have been, but then I had another thing I wanted to do.
So it actually was your bedtime. He's like, yeah.
I've been trying to go to bed early the last couple of days, and it hasn't really been working out all that well, frankly.
I was showing Chat our new emojis. Chat
It's
likes
gay.
them. Right, Chat?
Gay.
Holds gun to their head. There's Renorade. Would it be your Final Fantasy? Renorade, come here. Just, you are going to be in VC one of these days, and I'm going to spend an hour berating you for everything you've done wrong in your life.
No. Hold on. We need to go back to the idea of live action, because I personally am all for live action in Kyle's universe.
Okay, we'll do live action in yours. He's like, no, you don't want it. It's like, what's wrong? Netflix.
I can't wait for the live action. And then all of a sudden we look at the actors, whoever we hire, presents us with like, oh, here's what we think would be great characters. Rhea, like some black chick. Her sister, some Asian chick. And and then like the youngest sister is
She's the only one that's
who's another minority.
No, we find an actress
Mexican.
that looks exactly like her. Their mother is Mexican and their father is Middle Eastern, so that like genetically speaking, this looks like an absolute like impossibility.
This is much better, right? Because I've been looking into the Zulus a little bit because I fucking love the Zulus and what they managed. And I want to do a video on them at some point, but I'm very much so debating if I should just do one with all white Zulus and never mention it at any point in the video. Just let it be there.
You should, if you want to generate controversy. Controversy generates clicks, clicks generate subscribers, blah, blah, blah. You know the fucking how this works.
It'll have to be some custom art, of course, but it'll just be all white Zulus. And maybe I'll do Isandlwana, and all the Zulus will be white, and all the Brits will be black.
That'll be funny.
Would be kind of funny.
No. What you need to do is have all the Brits be black, but their the British need to be white, but their officers need to be black.
Why?
In that case, there should be only one British officer, and he should be a little bit up to the back, so I can point to him later on and go like, no, look, diverse.
Exactly. And you could say, it's like, look, the diverse man has a very important job. He is the officer.
Oh my god, you know what we need to do too? Like, we need to just randomly retcon it so one of the characters is gay. Like, they'll have like in Nezra. Nezra's betrothed that Cardovian prince. Well, it turns out it was a Cardovian princess.
No, you have this all wrong. Turns out the prince is gay.
The prince is gay? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's gotta be a man.
No, it's even better. Like, she shows up, and Ezra's like, fine, I guess I'm ready for the wedding. He's like, whoa, hold on. I was promised a dude.
I was promised a dude. It's true.
I need to start doing some April 1st videos. And the obvious candidate would be Equestria, but it's almost too on the nose. I like the white impies better.
I thought we were gonna do Dawn of War 3. I was like, no.
We're gonna do that too.
If you're gonna do an April 1st one, do like one of those terrible like dating sims.
As we're playing Dawn of War 3, I'll say what I said last time, which will be like, look, we're doing it because it's a joke, but here we are playing it. That's not.
Just title it. It's better now.
It's better now.
Dating sims are still too good. I gotta start with something real cringe-inducing. Which is why Equestria's a good first.
I have complete and utter faith in Steam's ability to make terrible games profitable. That there's absolutely like trash bin tier dating sims.
Yeah. I mean, most people put out games that are like the most half-baked things, and they make like a couple $1,000s. And I'm like, wow, like if I can make like, 10 billion times that, I'd be great.
Yeah, 10 billion times that.
I want more.
And you realize putting that much effort sometimes doesn't work.
To be honest, I've always...
Evil is smart. And
I don't know
good is
about you
dumb.
guys, but I've also... There's two things I wanted to do. I want to make video games, and I also would like to make like an actual Western anime. But the problem is the industry on that side is just as retarded and brainwashed. They make bean mouth movies now. Like, what the fuck?
The thing is, like, that side of the industry is more retarded, because now you're gonna need animators, and Western animators are nearly all in the California sphere. Like,
they have no talent.
You would have to get a Japanese studio to make a Western anime.
Yes.
Oh, and also here's the other thing.
It would be...
As much as people hate it, like the 3D animation in anime, there's a reason that's happening.
Yeah, but I don't want that. I want like a nice older style.
That's gonna cost you a lot of money because it's not cheap.
Not talking traditional, by the way. We can still use digital animation, but 2D specifically.
The thing is, like, 3D has a lot to offer to anime in terms of background, in terms of extras, in terms of large-scale combat, stuff like that. The problem is you need to commit to it, and you need to shade it correctly. Like, to begin with, the 3D was very jarring. Now there's a lot of animes that slip in 3D and you don't even notice, because it's shaded in such a way that unless you really pay attention, it just looks like more 2D.
It's basically early era 3D versus the small iterations, which over time do add up in terms of their effectiveness.
They do.
Yes.
But yes,
all 3D is still a bad idea, because it's just as expensive and it's
keep
just
thinking
hard.
of the fucking second season of Berserk, and just, dear God, that was ugly.
I mean, I think we've all come to the agreement, though. Like, Eastern artists are the preferred method nowadays.
I mean, they work for cookies and head pats, so that always helps.
Not only are they more economically viable, but they'll actually do what they say they're going to do. I've been burned so many times by Western style of artists. Like, it's just like, I've given up. I've given up on the West. I've tried.
Their standard of living is too high. I agree.
It's not even that.
That's the thing. I've never been burned by an artist. That has not happened to me. But I think that is in part because I only go for higher end artists as well. And for these people, this is their actual like livelihood. They can't afford to have customers going, "This guy's a fucktard."
Yeah, I guess that's true. If you're always going for professionals, you're going to get a professional level of work
but we
ethic.
went for professionals too, and that's why we went for indies after that, because we had no luck with the professional side. But again, Arch, you're not pulling from the same pool we are. We're pulling from Western Europe and Western America. Like, you pulled from Eastern Europe, and you got a lot more luck there. Then,
most Eastern Europeans, yeah.
After I met Carlos from Arch, I started commissioning him, and I was like, wow, he just sort of works. It's kind of great. And I'm like, more...
I mean, he misunderstands everything you'd say to him, but he does work.
He does. We actually just...
Never give Carlos unqualified praise. Always get him a little beat over the nose.
Yeah, but the thing is, see, I hold his hand every time we work, so I don't have problems anymore, because it's hard for him to...
I remind you of the fluffy dragon.
That's just what he names the files. I have to live with that.
I have seen the fluffy dragon. You sent me the fluffy dragon, along with a little... Oh, God damn it, Carlos.
It's a fluffy dragon. It's like, Carlos, it's not a
That fluffy dragon smiling its head off. It's happy, Fluffy.
It's like
Floofy
the time.
Dragon
It's
even.
the time. Oh my god! There was a time when Bubbles and I were like, when we were working on we did every major nation that's in the game. We did all their basic spear infantry just so we could get a feel for what they look like. All right, just a quick cover. And I remember Carlos kept giving them all faceplates. I'm like, stop giving them faceplates.
He had it as his profile picture for the longest time.
He did for the Nephiric Shaman profile picture, where it was one of the early concepts was like a derpy smiling mask. And I'm like, I know why you do it, Carlos. You like doing it because you think it's funny, but I don't think it's funny. She's like, haha, funny mask. It's like, take the mask off.
Poor Carlos, being used and abused like this.
That's what Carlos is
Is
for.
it really abused if he's getting paid for it?
I'm getting paid
Yes.
pretty well too, so this is high level abuse. It's quality abuse here.
That's another thing too. Like, okay, I've been planning on this new stuff, and originally I was thinking, okay, I'm going to start releasing stuff around December, and now everything's basically done on my end. But I had this thing. Like, all of this is way longer and way more detailed than I thought it would be. What the fuck do I put in the background? And I finally solved that by basically just asking a person to make me full 3D animated backgrounds. Like, just make a movie for me. And he's like, God damn it. You know I can't do that, right? Yeah, I know. Do it.
Oh my god. You saying that reminds me of the time we got Robin to do our intro and outro, which is super like high end. And I remember Robin when he did the intro and he's done, he's like, I undercharged for this. And I'm like, I'm glad you did. And he did the outro and he undercharged again. I'm like, I keep winning.
No, here's the, at that point, that's his error. At that point,
He's just being a tard.
Listen,
yes, if he realized the first time, it's like, I should have charged more. And the second time, it's like, I should have charged more. It's like, well,
damn,
you came to that conclusion once before.
we got a steal.
Now you just need to trick him into doing it better and then basically have him pay peanuts for it.
Now, there I am on the opposite side of it again, because if anything, I tend to overpay my artists, and I do this because I know if I do it, half of them, well, actually more than half of them, about 75% I would say, become my undying loyal puppets.
Yes. So the client-patron relationship. To be fair, it's hard to argue with results.
Then there's Carlos, who's always like, I should be paid more. Carlos, kill yourself.
That's the thing about Eastern Europeans. If they think they can ask for more, they will.
Just go to like, poor Robin. The Swedes suffered that day. Oh man.
I like Disco too. I asked Disco, like, okay, how long have you worked on this? And like, Disco can't count. I know, but try. 2 days later, she gets back to me like, 3 hours. Good job. Only took you 72 hours. And I'm like, okay, I'll pay you based on the hour because it's much easier for me that way. And she comes back, minimum wage is this. You don't think much of yourself, do you? But now we've agreed on minimum wage, and their Disco is in chat yelling.
Not yet. She has yet to hear this part. But soon.
I'm waiting like 10-15 seconds.
Don't worry. If she doesn't respond, then Arch is getting angry DMs instead.
No, all of a sudden, no, I know how to get him back. He logs onto Ark and he's like, where's my room in the castle?
Oh no.
Looking for his room.
Considering how much metal I put into that fucking thing, I already own that bloody room.
She's like, actually, I said average. So you gotta spell it right, Disco. ACKCHUALLY. There you go. Actually. You mean he gets confused on art? Do what main companies do. Tell them what you want. They make them do it. Or just adjust it. What? Oh, is he talking about concept art? Concept art, sometimes you don't know necessarily what you want. You're like, I need, like, it needs to be like this. And it's like, okay. So we're like, you combine elements. I don't know how you do it for your universe, but for ours, we like, okay, we want the Luminarian architecture to be Mesopotamian in nature and, early bronze level stuff, but we don't want it to be Mesopotamian. And it's like, okay, how do we make it not Mesopotamian, but have it be? And then Carlos is like, I know, because I live in Eastern Europe, Soviet brutalism. And it's like, wow. Bit of a surprise.
I tend to try and give my little artists as much freedom as I can. I tend to give them very vague instructions and watch their little noggins go jogging. Because how often they'll come up with something really cool, and when they don't, I just tell them to do it again.
For me, it depends. Certain things in lore, like I've got clear ideas and stuff, so it's like, okay, I want it to look like this, like with the quote unquote, what did Sal say? The magic eyes, like when casting works. I want it to look and mechanically function like this because of this and this and this, and it looks fucking spectacular. And then other times it's like I actually don't really like 100% know what I want, so specifics, because that's the thing, like when people think about stuff, you don't realize that every little bit of armor has to be designed on the stormtrooper, right? Because somebody had to make that costume. Somebody had to put all the little pieces and stuff on it. And so you
Some
actually,
costume artists had to come up with how does this all fit together physically.
George Lucas didn't figure that out. Like he had an idea, like, oh, they're armored stormtrooper dudes, and they're elite troops, and they wear this armor, and maybe it's white, and they wear helmets and stuff like that. And they're like, okay, from that, then they have to come up with what the stormtrooper looks like and that iconic look, because it's a multitude of
the
people.
stormtroopers look nothing like they eventually ended up doing.
Oh yeah, the original stormtroopers.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Disney looked at it and went like, "This is iconic, Noel, but how about we make it smooth?" Smooth.
Also,
Smooth.
crying helmets.
They're crying because the Emperor. I didn't realize they were that motivated by it. See, the thing is, when you have an interstellar empire, most people don't even probably realize who they're dying
No,
for.
most people do not give a fuck who's actually sitting on the throne. The thing they actually care about is, okay, what's making my life worse or better?
Look at the Roman Empire. How many of those people do you think gave a damn about the Emperor?
No, because for them, what actually changed?
For some people, it's more noticeable. For others, they're like, meh, status quo.
That's why the Praetorian Guards could be like, "Yes, liege, we stabbed your uncle to death. You're the new ex-emperor. Remember what happened to the last one?"
Do you like that time that
Praetorian Guards.
they sold the emperorship, but nobody
I
wanted
do.
to buy it? So they forced one of the wealthiest citizens in Rome to buy it or something like that?
It was something like that.
It was fun, and then he gets executed later.
You know the
'Cause he
absolute
lost.
funniest thing about the Praetorian Guards' legacy? It really just came down to the first captain of the Praetorian Guard and his attitude towards it.
Yep. If he was loyal and the first Praetorian captain was actually a good guy, no problems really. Normally.
Well, yeah, because like then the
But then they'd get assassinated by an underling.
yeah, it would have changed. It's just as an institution, the Praetorian Guard was really tainted by their first commander.
It was better when they switched over to the Palatina because then they had just more localized governor guards, like almost like house guards, and they had a stake and vested interest in, the welfare
Their governor
of the
actually
region.
succeeding or failing.
Yeah.
The interesting thing is the Praetorian Guard was in many ways a little bit of a precursor to the idea of feudalism, where they were basically paid for their loyalty and expected to take arms exclusively for the emperor, like his private personal army. That was the original idea under whatever the fucking French fucker's name was again.
What, Charlemagne?
Charlemagne? Charlemagne.
I
Yeah.
was to say French fuck. Okay, which one are you talking about? There's a few French fucks that have been around over the years.
Charlemagne's the big one because the Holy Roman Empire would be founded.
Yeah,
by
he's
him.
the one who's kind of started that.
The Hri.
The Hree. And basically, it was not holy, not Roman, and under him it was sort of an empire, though.
Under him, it was absolutely an empire. I mean, Charlemagne built one fuck of an empire.
And then
True.
their successor system was fucking garbage.
Then his sons, it's like, I want to be emperor, so I'm gonna like murder a few of you, just in case.
Wasn't it also because at that point the realms were divided by the heirs?
The kingdoms were different kingdoms were given to different sons, if I remember right.
Quite cancerous.
Yep.
Yeah,
He didn't organize it all under one son. He gave away pieces of them to everyone.
There's a
Which,
great
turned out to be a
in
really bad
retrospect, not a good idea.
There's a
These things happen.
fantastic Japanese movie, actually, I watched from like the 70s or 80s about that, where some feudal lord gives out different, sections of his clan to, his sons. And he's like, yes, it'll be great. And one of his sons is like, we're just going to fight and kill each other over it. And then what did? They fought and killed each other. And his entire family, his dynasty was wiped out. That was cool.
Just because he didn't want to say, fuck it, you're the heir. Period. End of story.
Pretty much. That was a really old movie.
So it goes.
In CK2, if you can manage to get through the I have a direct claim on your empire, it's kind of nice because then you have the kin bonus of like +5, +10, but real life don't work like that.
Real life don't work like that.
I'm gonna fucking hit you, but I have a +5 or +10 opinion towards you because same family.
So what we're saying is what we need in our game is a cat fight between Rhea and Aya over inheritance. We're gonna change their inheritance law. That's what Emperor Crondres will do. He'll be like randomly like, yes, you know what I think would be a good idea.
Oh, Cancer. Then they meet like some prince from another empire somewhere. And it's like, you're pretty nice. And all of a sudden it's like, no, he's my boyfriend now. Fuck off.
Just
That'll
make
be
sure it's
Cancer.
matrilineal, or else you lose all your stuff.
I remember watching someone when I was, how many years? Oh, it was a while ago. Doesn't matter when. He arranged a marriage between his current character and someone else, and all of a sudden he's like, where'd all my holdings go?
Oh no.
He forgot to click matrilineal.
That's quite cancerous. I've done that too. Never forget when you're marrying off your daughter and your daughter's the only heir or your firstborn or whatever, that whoever she marries, it's matrilineal, so that all the names go to your dynasty. Or the titles.
Mm.
Not to some other
At that
dynasty.
point, no one will want your filthy ass daughter thing.
No, there are some who are always desperate.
Because marriage alliance still. So even, they'll still marry their sons off because, well, a marriage alliance could be quite useful to call an ally to war.
Or if you want to look at it from the game, if you're a king, there will definitely be a count or a duke who would be willing to marry one of their second or third sons off to your daughter.
Pretty gay though.
Still gets you the alliance.
I think Hanse is just mad because he's a femboy. He's like, no, yes, besides the point. Line of succession is the way to determine a dynasty. True. Gotta make babies. Make babies for the next generation. And then they fuck it up. That's the best part. Don't you love monarchies and dynastic families just ruling over everything? Is how often, yeah, sure, there can be 10 or 12 great ones, but all it takes is one really bad one, and all of what they did is absolutely destroyed in a single generation. I always found that to be remarkable.
Or even better, there's just one king who's so bad, it wakes the entire nation up to the idea of maybe not investing every power in a single person is a good idea.
Yep, that's why there'd be different lords that would hold different power.
I saw a fantastic argument on this, though, that I actually found rather funny. It was in monarchy, you have to get lucky and get one good leader. In democracy, you have to get lucky and have every person in the country be smart. You know what? Yes, democracy was a mistake. Feudalism, ho.
Barch,
the thing they always love to leave out about that, though, is, okay, who's advising the king? And then all of a sudden, when you start to ask questions like that, then you realize, oh, it's still basically the same crapshoot, but in a different system.
Well, it's a smaller crapshoot.
The idea with humans and governance is all about picking the best, worst option. It's true. That's just humanity for it. It's all about picking your favorite poison. What kind of poison am I gonna have today? A little bit aristocracy, maybe a little bit of theocracy,
oligarchy.
So a little sprinkling of that too. Oh, I think we have created the Russian Empire with that one. That's that blend.
Russia has pretty much always been an oligarchy.
Yep. Even the czars had to deal with them.
Oh, hi.
No, because their country's been a shithole for the entirety of existence, pretty much.
Not the entirety, but for a fair bit of it. Like even like during the feudal point, they weren't the worst off. True.
Yeah, but when they were under like the Golden Horde and all that, it's like, eh.
It fell right out the poop chute. That's true. The fortifications were made of wood in the east. That's one of the big problems why the Mongolians didn't have too much trouble with them. So when they encountered stone, stone is a big problem.
Oh, to be fair, it's when they started to leave the steppe, the area that they're actually familiar with, like gathering and hunting and just their entire military organization.
They're like, what are these Europeans? They're so good at entrenchment. It's because Europeans are used to hunkering down.
Europeans, for all their faults, love to murder each other, and they got quite good at it.
They got very good at it. They got really good.
When I see Japanese castles, like, this is a castle.
Look at some of the late.
Then there's some of the
ones.
Europeans there. It's like, well, I mean, I wouldn't mind living next to you with my nation.
Japanese castles. I mean, they're good for what they were up against. I'll say that much. But
I will say there actually is some kind of interesting ideas in like Japanese castle design.
Also Chinese castles too, or wall cities. Like those weren't very good either. They're better than the Chinese ones, but not by much. To be fair, they had a very different doctrine. Club the enemy with bajillions of dudes until they fell over.
I mean, to be fair, have they really changed their opinion on that doctrine?
Not really.
They upgraded from clubs, though. I'll give them that.
Yeah, now they got sticks. Sharp sticks. It's like, wow. Oh, no.
Certainly have a few sharp sticks, it's true.
The best part about the Chinese military will always be that at one point, they were teaching their civilians how to shoot down jet fighters with bolt-action rifles.
Look, one of them might get lucky. There's enough of them.
The real question is why.
They even had this cute little chart showing them, like, look, you need to aim ahead of the airplane.
It's like, so, shoot it before I can see it. Got it.
At least they understood that if they shot directly at it, that the plane would have long since left that spot by the time the bullet got there.
I mean, that's true. The problem was that the bullets wouldn't have enough energy to reach that high in the first place, but hey.
Listen, maybe they're thinking that the plane's like diving down on them or something. I don't know. I'm not Chinese or whatever. Look at that. Chat's dead. We killed them. Actually, no, they're not. They're still wiggling. There we go. Perfect. Alright, it is time to end the stream, I think. We've gone on for a bonus amount of time. Thanks to Hanse and Barch. We will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday, right? Yes.
Yes.
That means tomorrow is Anno. And if Fairman betrays, then Fairman will be, we're gonna have to take him out to the farm. It's true. Sorry, just Oreo. It's time for us to go. Good night. Good night. Bye, chat.
Matter.
Oh, of course. I just didn't even notice that bit that came in. Well, I didn't end the stream yet, so... Mr. Percent give a bit say if anyone is the femboy here, it's Kibs, but he meant to say Barch, so mistakes happen. Now it's goodbye.